how they gonna operate? The quarterbacks are gonna run and like they just gonna throw to nobody, or is
I think
they
they're gonna run and sit, and while the receivers run, then they just gonna come throw together. I think that's how that's gonna roll. I think. Man, I keep forgetting about Kelly Bryant. Completely forgot.
Shit, because he went to Missouri after getting his goddamn job took.
Right.
And they did the right. Why they keep popping back to a commercial after?
Anyway,
is yours doing that too?
No, because I'm watching TV.
I'm saying like Kelly ran, and now this a general commercial came on.
No, I got Kevin Davidson.
I got Kevin Davis on the screen too, but
yeah,
just jumped. It just did that commercial jump. It just did.
But let me hey, appreciate you guys for tuning in. This me, Coach Evans, got Voch Lombardi here.
Yep.
We're watching the combine. We got QBs running now, and we're gonna be here for the duration, the chit chat. Put your questions in the chat box. But one thing we don't want you to do: don't spoil the 40s for us, because we're a little bit behind everybody else. So don't spoil the 40s. Once we say, hey, that was umpteen 4-1, whatever, then we can talk about it. Don't spoil it. I appreciate you don't spoil it. I know you're grown. I can't tell you what to do, but I appreciate you being here. I'll say what's up, Voch.
I will kick y'all goofy ass out of this chat box if y'all spoil this.
Oh, keep in mind, we got my subs and Voch's subs going. So to all the Voch's people out there, I'm gonna say hello from Coach Evans.
I ain't even started yet.
Oh, my bad.
we on the way. Yo, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna build this crowd. Should I run the theme song? I shouldn't have to wait. We just gonna line up and just let's line up and do it, man. I ain't gotta
dive right into it.
Yeah, I ain't gotta make them wait, man.
We got Juggles already breaking the rules. I gotta stop looking to my right.
So that's what I'm saying, man. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, well, how crazy is it that From and Eason gonna be throwing back to back, right there, compared with each other? Both Georgia.
Well, that's bad for From, because Eason gonna be lighting it up. You know what I'm saying? And From gonna be out there with his lack of arm talent. You know what I'm saying? It might be a little bad for him. So, hey, man, good luck to him.
Right.
Good luck to him. But it is what it is, man. We so my people in my chat coming in. Salute to y'all. We was gonna do this earlier, man, but boy, I decided to take me a good nap while them tight ends.
Oh man, them tight ends was bad. They had one dude that run like Zion. He be moving his shoulders.
Yeah. But Albert from Missouri, he ran a 4. I was half asleep when I got the Bleacher Report bing. What did he run? 4.48?
Something like that. Now
him
and I forget the other kid name. They actually look like athletes, but the rest of them, yeah.
Tight ends whack, man. People ask me to do videos on tight ends, man. Like I'll do tight ends if it's like worth looking at, like if it's a Hawkinson or like OJ Howard coming out, Noah Fant, man. But boy, these run of the mill tight ends.
No, the average guys, because you couldn't see George Kittle coming. I bet his combine was horrible,
man. Right, his combine was bad, but he did have that one highlight tape of him, like it was like some dude against like like Indiana maybe, where he was just smoking them, blocking or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So we did have that notion of him. I just didn't think that he was going to develop into the into the pass catcher that he was or whatever. Shouts out to George Kittle.
So I'm looking at Jalen Hurts right now.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out who's gonna be my fastest quarterback. Do I want to go to Bias and be Hurts because he was a runner? But
Bias gonna run like it might be Bias or Kelly Bryant. Depends. Maybe. Kelly just ran like a 4.6.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Jalen big time. I was so hoping that Oklahoma played Alabama in the playoff.
Mm-hmm. Why? For the boys to get smoked, man.
Who? Oklahoma?
Oklahoma to get smoked, man.
Yeah.
I think we wanted Alabama versus Oklahoma, but I really wanted LSU versus Ohio State, man. That's really, really what I wanted, man. I wanted Joe to go out there and smoke them kids, but you know how that go.
Somebody just told me I look good in a Hawaiian shirt. I am going to Hawaii in July though.
Hey man, don't let them people talk to you like that.
They want to pitch you in,
Hey man, donate to that fund, man. Y'all wanna
Hawaiian t-shirt fund.
Right. So chat box, y'all kind of filling in on my side or whatever. Me and coach have a rule. We're a little bit behind because I'm a cable cutter and I'm kind of watching this thing online, however I'm watching it or whatever. So don't spoil it. You know what I mean? That's the same rules as my draft rules or whatever. Just don't spoil it. And when I say, oh snap, Jalen Hurts ran a, then you come in and be like, yeah, Voch 5 minutes ago, Jalen Hurts ran that such and such. How you know what I mean? Just respect the process, please.
Work with us. Work with us.
And I'm not gonna show the combine on the screen because like the Illuminati hit me up enough. You know what I'm saying? So we're not gonna do that though. But me and Coach Evans, we're gonna offer some commentary there. We're gonna talk about some quarterbacks, and I think the bulk of the conversation gonna come from the wide receivers or whatever, because it's gonna be about 80 of them here, and like 59 of them gonna be good or whatever. So it's bound to be some pretty big conversation about those guys. So
I think the way this is gonna go is we're obviously watching the quarterbacks run now, but the highlight is gonna be the receivers running, and the highlights for the quarterback is when they throw the ball and the receivers running routes. So the quarterbacks running are kind of like a formality, so to speak. That's almost like O-lineman running. We don't really care unless you got like a Lamar or something like that.
Right.
But I would have been interested to know what Joe runs, because Joe don't look slow on film.
Yeah, man, Joe's a runner. Joe. But you know what? Good. I like that it's ambiguous. And if you Joe and you got the rank and you got the leverage or whatnot, what's Cincinnati gonna say? Joe can run a 5.7 out there. It don't matter. Joe's the number one guy. We ain't watching D lineman today, but I would like to have seen Chase go out there and be an athlete. Chase on is not gonna do anything. So that's upsetting. But when you at the top of the boards, I guess you can kind of just do what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm upset that T. Higgins and Hamler's not gonna run. Hamler's supposed to have been a fast guy. Mm-hmm. He's not. I think he's not running because they say he's hurt. I don't know why T. Higgins not going. But T. Higgins is just a skinny tight end.
Yeah, basically. Man, the bad part about these other fast guys that's gonna run, Henry Ruggs is probably gonna run his 4.19.
Mm-hmm.
But Rager's gonna be fast too, and Ayuk is gonna be fast too. Hamlin not gonna run, but like it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be fast too. But we not gonna care about they 4.3 or they 4.4 because Henry Ruggs gonna come out here and run by the 4.19 or whatever. Chat box, what y'all think? What y'all think Ruggs gonna run?
Right, and for my chat box also, what y'all think Ruggs gonna run? And who you think gonna be the fastest if it's not Ruggs?
Oh, it's got to be Ruggs.
You don't think Rager can overtake him?
Unless Ruggs then gain some weight that we wasn't anticipating. Nah, Rager ain't. But look, man, I don't want to say like Rager ain't fast though, because Rager's still like a 4.29 guy, which is ridiculous. Ruggs is like a 4.21 guy. That's just what it is. It just is what it is.
Right, but I just love seeing those guys get there, and also the drill, the gauntlet drill. Sure. The gauntlet drill. Were you awake when the tight ends did that?
Nope.
Cool. One dude he turned the wrong way. He was expecting the ball from this way, and it came from that way. Knocked his ass out.
Well, that's what he get. He shouldn't be out here being a tight end. He should be working out with the other children.
Man, that was so fun. And whoever was throwing, because they got camp arms. Yeah. Drilled him right upside his head, man. I about fell out my chair. I was laughing so hard.
Oh boy!
And it wasn't one of them slides off the side of the head, like straight bam right in your mouth.
Something else that we just kind of kind of got a note here. Jalen Hurts is not fast enough to play receiver or running back or nothing like that. So y'all just kind of cut that out a little bit if y'all don't mind. You know what I mean?
I was listening to somebody on the radio on the ride home, and they were saying nobody asked him to work out at any other positions. And the guys that were hosting the show said even if he did work out at another position, it could not be receiver because of his speed. And now seeing his speed, it can't be running back either.
Yeah, I agree because Jalen was first. Like he was first in aggressive. Like, hey man, don't nobody ask me to play no other position but quarterback. I'm gonna play. Don't ask me to play wide receiver. And then somebody was like, yeah, 32 teams said they're not gonna ask you to play receiver, Jalen. So I mean, why we? You know what I'm saying? So you can poke your chest out all you want to, Jalen Hurts, but.
Right.
Not gonna be able to do it, player.
You're a power runner situationally. So your arm best to be on point.
If that, yeah.
He's a low budget version of Cam.
Will he get drafted, coach?
Oh, that's a great question. Day 3 at the best.
Yeah.
Day 3 at the best. And I wouldn't be surprised for him to go to a team with a mobile guy like a Buffalo, so he can kind of fit right into what Josh Allen does, or somebody that has a quarterback that can move a little bit, that has that offense designed for him. But a straight drop back guy, I don't know, because if he could throw it like that, Tua wouldn't have took his spot.
Sure. You know, man, Jalen Hurts won games, man. I understand, bro, but every single year we always have these guys that they're winners at the college level, but they just not good enough to pull it off in the league or whatever. I always go back to Taj Boyd. You know, Taj Boyd when he was at Clemson, like he won football games. He was a good player for Clemson. It just wasn't enough on the next level or whatnot. So, you know, and there's plenty of other guys like that. You know, there was a reason why Braxton Miller couldn't play quarterback at the league, so he had to go play receiver. He was just fast enough to play receiver. But hey, man, just because you won games in college don't mean you're gonna win them at the next level.
I was thinking about another Ohio State quarterback. Did Troy Brown go to Ohio State?
Yeah,
and win a bunch of games.
Yeah,
and just couldn't do it at the NFL level.
Went to your team.
Yeah, go all the way back to Charlie Ward.
Sure.
Great college quarterback. It's just he knew it wasn't gonna work out, so he went and shot hoops.
Terrell Pryor, all of them. Yeah, it's just that's just that brand of people that we. It's nothing wrong with that, man.
Throwing Ohio State guys out there. So what's that saying about the Ohio State guys? Because all them guys we mentioned except Ward, we know Ohio State guys.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Did you notice that?
What's your boy that played after Cardale Jones? JT Barrett's another guy like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Haskins is still in the league, but the jury may be out because they think about maybe even drafting another quarterback.
You got to feel it. Alabama got plenty of them. Yeah. Blake Sims absolutely is one of those guys, man. That it's all about what you can do with your arms, man. All that, winning is the most important thing, man. But don't fool yourself, man.
Yeah, it's about arm, and the only reason Lamar succeeding because Lamar's leg talent is probably better than most skill guys.
Sure.
So that his legs is gonna buy him time for his arm to come along. And so in my opinion, as his legs decline, his arm accuracy and performance will go up, and that's gonna help him out. So when he get a good balance of both, look out.
I was watching CeeDee Lamb this morning, boy, and I was like, geez, Jalen Hurts. Like I wanted Jalen Hurts to be so good, so bad, man. I'm just watching CeeDee Lamb would be so much better if Jalen Hurts was better. Plus, speaking of Haskins, what I noticed about Jalen Hurts got a lot of rushing yards because he would do the Watson thing. He would miss reads and just run or whatever. That's where a lot of his rushing yards came from. That
was a great point you made about Watson last night on your Cowboy stream.
Sure,
Watson hold the ball they should blow a lot of people out.
Sure,
because Nuke be open and he just don't throw it sometimes.
Yep.
They end up getting sacked and turnovers, and they defense have to come out and try to stop somebody. Watson holds the ball more than that, and that's why he stay hurt as much too.
What made me think about it is Watson led the league in sacks both the last 2 years. The year before was like 64 sacks or whatever, but he still led the league in this in this year after adding. I don't think Tyus Bowers was great, but they added him or whatever. They drafted 2 offensive linemen, and then they added Tunzel or whatever. So we should see some kind of improvement there. But Dwayne Haskins, I'm looking at Dwayne, but Deshaun Watson still led the league in sacks this year. So I bet you if I go back and watch film and do a video breaking down, I'm not gonna do it because I don't like Texans fans because they way too aggressive. And I don't feel like I'm a Cowboy guy. But I bet if I watch a video and I break down all 50 some odd of those sacks and I actually say which of these sacks are on the line, which are on Watson, I bet people would be surprised how many are on Watson.
I'm sure. It was The game hit. They came back and beat. Who was it? Who was it? They beat in the playoff game. It shouldn't even been that close.
It was like Buffalo.
But yeah, it shouldn't even been that close.
Yeah,
They should have did their thing because now we'll take that back. 23 for Buffalo was giving Hopkins the business in the first half. He was. So maybe that's why it was close like that because he looks to Hopkins first. I think his last name is White, maybe for the Bills.
Trey White from LSU. Yeah,
he was giving Hopkins the business, and then the second half, Hopkins was like, "All right, quit playing. Let's do our thing." Sure. So, but still, part of that is him. He hold on to the ball just too long. People get sack fumbles on him, and at some point, that's going to be tough to overcome. And then you're going to start getting hurt because the sack fumbles going to end up running knees, running legs, looking at ACLs and all that good stuff. Well, not good stuff. All that bad stuff.
All that evil shit. Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Not wishing that on him.
Yeah. Right. We don't want that to happen, man. We're not those kind of football fans. And like Cowboy fans like that made me say, like, oh, this Giants player got hurt. Like, I hate that. I want to beat people the best I can beat them. You know what I mean? I don't want nobody to get hurt. That just is what that is, though, man.
Okay, we got a wide out now.
All right, here we go now. All right now.
Let's get this party started.
I think this Ayuk. He's the only one with an A in his name. Yep, Brandon Ayuk. Let's see.
Okay, got the little cheetah shoes going.
Hey man, he need to chill, man. He about to be like 7th best today, but that's still gonna be fast. Look, that's still gonna be fast, but buddy, you about to be 7th best with your cheetah shoes on.
What you got for me?
Let's see.
Good start. I ain't gonna say nothing until you see it.
I thought Ayuk was gonna be a little faster than that.
I did too.
Now you're gonna be.
I did too.
Now you about to be 17th. But
4-5. Whoa.
What matters the most is that he is game fast. He's fast on tape or whatever. So that'll help him. That'll help Brandon Ayuk. But boy,
why do I think Bayless is from Mississippi?
I never heard of him. So that is another part of this combine thing. I'm about to see a lot of people I never heard of before. Somebody be writing down names. I
found a what's called them, and I'll send it to you of everybody that's at the combine and broke down in their position.
Mm-hmm.
So you ain't have to write them down. You can take that what's called. I'll email it to you. I got it off the website.
Please, man, so I can print that thing out.
That's what I did.
There you go. Oh boy, he looking slow. Wait a minute.
He should have ran with the tight end group.
Yeah, he's stumbling. Yeah.
It should have went with the tight end group, buddy.
Let me not write you down. Get my pen back. Throw my pen over there.
Hey, Ayuk, if he don't run faster than that 4.5, he finna slide from number 20 on this list, probably about 30.
Oh boy, but that's not saying nothing bad about it. It's just so many guys, man. It's so many guys.
I'm saying, them speed guys with to decent hands gonna go for him.
Sure. Quintez Cephas coming up. He's in the hole.
Tony Brown. Sound like somebody's uncle. Work on carburetors.
Uncle Tony.
with the cigarette hanging.
Coach, I still use powerlifting language. You know what I mean? I still be like, Tony Brown is up, Marcus Callaway on deck, Quintez Cephas in the hole. I still use that. Like if I'm doing things first, second, and third, I still say on deck and in the hole. I still do that. It's imprinted. 468. What the hell wrong with y'all today, man?
And he played with Chenault, right? Chenault from Colorado. So they had Chenault, this dude, and gun under the seat guy last year.
Yes. Preston Williams. Yep.
Who was their quarterback? He couldn't hit nothing then. He had all those guys.
Oh yeah, the quarterback terrible. Yeah, the quarterback. Let me check this one out. Check out Callaway.
Ooh, this must be the slow feet section of the receivers.
Yeah, but look, Tennessee other guy, Jawan Jennings.
Oh yeah.
He ain't fast neither, but don't nobody tackle his ass. He's physical after the catch. Way different kind of. I'm a big fan of him. He gonna have a rough 42 though, because he's bigger guy.
It's one of my people in my chat box said hello Nada ran a 4.7. So these guys creeping up to that.
Damn. Now y'all gotta go play T-Rock. Oh goodness. Quintez Cephas.
Hey, what was he number 7? Because I was watching Wisconsin the other day versus Ohio State, and they had number 84 was the only person who could get open against Ohio State.
I forgot his number, but
he driving them knees.
84, I think so. Yeah, 84 probably.
Yeah.
Stiff start.
Ooh.
Rumbling. Quit.
Ooh.
What
You should have chose not to run.
Let me go back to bed, man. This is what I've been waiting on all day. And I'm up here talking shit about Tyler Williams from Minnesota, wondering why he not running. He's smart.
Man, what is going on?
Claypool about to be slow. I know Claypool. he about to rumble down this bitch too.
I used to didn't like Notre Dame receivers until we got one. Yeah, okay. He ain't performed yet, but I got a lot of confidence in what he's gonna do in his second year. Because he flashed a good bit with limited reps.
Oh goodness, Claypool.
He long.
Yeah, he's supposed to be working out with the tight ends too, allegedly. But yeah, damn, how Claypool get the better 40 out of y'all?
Ooh,
the long stride, I bet.
Got to be
the long stride, I bet.
And his arms so long, it's like his arms were swinging past his ankles when he was going through that.
Sure.
Hey, Claypool.
Have you seen Gabriel Davis?
No. For UCF. This is my guy, Tyreek Cleveland. We won the UF 7-on-7 this summer. And he kind of like saw the hype and going because we were just killing mugs. And he just got on the boat with us and followed us around. Let the kids tour the campus and just came out and showed love. So I'm rooting for this kid right here.
Okay. But Claypool with the 4-4, I need to write that down, man. Good job of Claypool. So when I recap my show, because he's supposed to be one of these big, heavy tight end kids. So good for him. But
I wonder how he managed to get to with receivers.
I guess because he's taller, he can catch. But when you watch the film, he don't separate. Like he don't look 4-4-5. He looks slow. So they're saying, hey, maybe we should put you with the tight ends or whatever. And when he was doing the he was doing Senior Bowl things, you know, he wasn't getting people off of him. He was just catching passes with people on his hip, which is a skill, I guess.
Hey, Godson says what's up. I know he probably can't be in both chat boxes.
What up, though, my guy? Stick with Coach Evans. Give him them numbers. You know what I'm saying? We need to spread the wealth. But listen, what I was saying about Gabriel Davis from UCF, though, he loves Odell Beckham. So like he got the hair and the jersey number, and he want to run like him and play like him. Is kind of weird almost because he do look like him a little bit. He's another 6'3" guy that's probably gonna have a good 40. So keep eyes on him.
They had a little track team. Oh, there you go, Tyreek.
Okay.
They UCF had a good track team too.
Okay then.
4-4-7. Him and Van Jefferson did some things at UF this year. They were your coach. Oh, my bad. They ain't your coach no more. I'm sorry.
Hey, man, don't be like that. Boy, listen, he the ops now. He the ops, so I can talk shit now. That boy want to clap so bad. Oh, Jason Garrett. I ain't even saying nothing about Jason Garrett. Is that Princeton? Okay, that's why they zoned to Jason Garrett. He's a Princeton guy. Whatever.
How you say
Duvernay on hold? You know what I'm saying? Duvernay he should probably run a fast 40, but we'll see.
That's the kid from Texas, right?
Yeah, he's the there's a big slow kid from Texas and there was a little fast kid from Texas. Duvernay was the one that lit LSU smooth up. And they just ain't throw it to the other cat. So
I got somebody in my chat box today from Natchez too. Jay Snow. Wait, NTZ in the building.
Salute Jay Snow. Who you graduated with, Jay Snow?
Who your people?
Yeah, who your people?
Like grandma say, who your people is?
Who your people is? Oh man, that's how you talk to him, man. But hey, Princeton, if it don't work out, you know what I'm saying? You got you a Princeton grad, man. Salute to you, fella.
Hey, that's the cat they said that brought his homework.
I guess shit, you got to Princeton. Everybody else flunking out of their school.
Bro, how many times you gonna false start?
Shit, he only get 3, so
he trying to sneak the system. You can't roll into it.
What you trying to do? I rolled one time. I tried to roll Coach Davis one time, but he just hit the clock and he didn't like let me reset. And he wrote me down like an 8.72 or something like that. And boy, everybody was just like an 8.4 whatever. And everybody was like making fun of me because they really thought I ran like an 8.4. But I'm like, nah, man, Coach Davis ran the clock and he didn't reset me, man. But anybody want to hear that?
Hey, was you there the day Wesley ran the 4.3, the 4.2?
I was there. Yeah.
Oh man, that was crazy.
We had a day at practice where Wesley, Jeremy, and Rico kind of ran together.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when we kind of was like, hey man, we can run a little bit. When you think about the talent we had on them teams, man.
Right. I always tell this story to other coaches.
Yeah.
You know how me and Coach Taylor used to sit in the stands.
Sure.
And while you ran the 110s, I think I had y'all scheduled to run 18. Well, they got to 18, they still was just running them. I said, well, let's see how many they run before they start bitching about it.
Yeah.
They got to 24 before anybody even said something.
Yeah.
110s.
Yeah. We was in shape, coach. We was in shape. And it's crazy, man, because I look at Natchez High now, man, and like they so little, right? They little. I don't really see the athletes like we used to have. I'm like, bro, we had big people that couldn't get on the field.
Yep.
Remember D-Rock?
Yep.
Like, big for nothing, what we called him, but at least, you know what I'm saying? Like Chad and DJ Vaughn and Ricky, like these were big people, but they wasn't even the best on our team. Like we had big bench guys, and now they ain't got big starter guys, man.
Right.
I think about this. I think about my old Natchez career all the time, coach. I think about it all the time. I think about it compared to what they are now. I was talking to my cousin, man, and they actually think that Woodville is a rivalry now. And I'm like, man, Woodville feared us when we, you know what I'm saying?
In my 10 years, they beat us once.
Fayette
beat us once.
Fayette beat us once, yeah, because that was coming off the Jason Bruce year, and we were playing Rico at quarterback, and we hadn't decided to make Javon the quarterback yet.
Right.
But the last play of the game, like Javon just like threw the Hail Mary because Rico couldn't throw, and we was like, okay, we're just gonna roll Javon for the rest of it.
Yep, it worked out.
It was the playoffs, yeah.
It worked out.
It worked out. So, oh man, it was something. I was about to say something else too, regards to Natchez High and the size we had. What was I about to say?
You know, as you think about our team were big, but they were nothing compared to them teams that didn't win a game.
Right.
Lebo and them that was 0-10, and I was like 0-11 and 1-10. Them cats was huge.
Sure. Tree was what, 6'5" playing center?
Right.
6'5", 330. And I was 6 foot. I was like, what, 240 at the time, something crazy. I don't know, something like
leverage player.
Basically.
Leverage player. Basically. What up, Mike? See you in the chat box.
Oh, my stream
yours went off?
Yeah. It's all good because you linked up to me or whatever. So I just gotta reset it and run it back or whatever. But
got you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you this question. Who's the receiver at the combine or in the draft that you think is gonna have the most production that no one is talking about? Like, who's your sleeper guy? Or have you even got that deep yet to even have a sleeper?
I mean, I'm deep. It just depends on what team they go to. You know, we was talking about KJ Hamler from Penn State or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. If he go to a team and somebody use him properly, you know, like he's a jet sweep guy, you know, quick game, be fast guy, screen guy. If he's used properly, he can be that guy. Like Deebo Samuel had a fantastic Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't the first receiver off the board or the first few receivers off the board. You know, just teams got to be aware of roles when they drafting players. You know what I'm saying? Who's another guy that'll just be good? Hey man, Duvernay from Texas could be another guy. You know what I mean? It just depends on, you know. I mean, you can't go to Buffalo and be great.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
You can't go to Buffalo and be great, you know what I'm saying? But you can go to like if the Saints draft you or something, like if the Saints draft a receiver in the 4th round or something, he could be fantastic there, depending on, you know, what they do with him.
Right. My sleeper guy is and I'm a bit biased. It's Jeff Thomas from Miami. Yeah, he's a blazer. He's not really. I don't think he's running. I hope he run, but he's a blazer, and he plays bigger than he go Gabe.
Okay, so I just got my stream back. Okay, cool. I'm on Gabriel Davis.
You're on Gabe. Gabe just ran for me, so let me know when you get.
Yeah, 454. Yeah.
That ain't Odell-ish.
That ain't Odell-ish. You nah.
Courtney Davis, Texas A&M.
Corey Davis is a route runner. I like him. Yeah. 4.55 about right for him.
Duvernay.
He's a route runner. Let's see what.
Look like he moving, but he like got short strides. 4.4.
There you go, Duvernay.
4.4 flat, Duvernay. Okay.
Go, Duvernay. That's good for him.
He's a leader. He's a leader so far.
He ain't gonna be up there long though.
Another Notre Dame wide receiver. Oh, that boy running. It looked like he was running.
Well, he was. And that 10-yard split code. That first 10 yards is crazy. Aaron Fuller from Washington. I haven't watched Aaron Fuller.
Oh, you got to be big and slow. You can't be medium and
can't be small. And that's my knock against guys like Tyler Johnson from.
Everybody's big on this guy.
Yeah, Gandy Golden from Liberty. Yeah, my only problem is that if you playing against the University of Maine, you know what I'm saying, I want you to look like a creative player. Okay, he just looks like a great player in that game. Antonio Gibson with the 4.4 flat.
Let's go, Gidry.
Mississippi.
Let's go, Gidry.
Hey, Mississippi.
Ain't bad. Hey, you know who coached the guy we were just talking about?
Who's that?
RJ Fleming.
Shouts out to RJ, man.
RJ coaches at Liberty with Hugh Freeze.
Funny story. RJ taught me how to tie my shoes.
Really?
It was in kindergarten. Yep.
Yeah, that's my cousin along the ways a little bit. I couldn't tell you, but my mom and my daddy could tell you.
Shouts out to RJ. There. We used to call him Frederick.
Yep, that's his name. Frederick Fleming.
Ricky Jr.
What? I'm not impressed with these 40s though.
Nah, man, because the gangsters ain't went yet, man. The gangsters ain't went to. Hang in there, man. Hang in there. KJ Hill from Ohio State. I know him. He's another guy that's. Let's see, John.
You think about it, we done seen 20-something receivers and we still ain't got to the meat and potatoes yet.
Because there's plenty of them.
I know it's a ton.
It's plenty of them. So are they gonna do 2 groups this year like they normally do, or are they just gonna run everybody?
I don't know. That's because I've been trying to look up the schedule and they so secretive with it.
Because we're gonna be here for a minute if they just, you know what I'm saying?
Right. But look, let's get off subject for. Can you see my screen? Can you see the stream screen?
Let me pull you back up. I ain't got you pulled up.
I want you to see this that I got on the screen. See what you feel about that.
Wilkinson County never been scared of no. Tell y'all boys something, man. Tell y'all something about these Wolver people, man. My chat box that may have thousands of people watching. We used to play Wolver. We had to stop the game because a raccoon ran across the field. Pardon me, it was a possum. Yeah, pardon me, it was a possum. Ooh, okay. We had to pause the game because a possum ran across the field. Then after we got the possum away from the field, we proceeded to drop 35 on Wolverine, and then we let our backups play. And it was like that all the time. All the time.
That one time they beat us, they had 4 D1 guys on their team. 4.
I wasn't around. But I know that one of y'all had a receiver that went to Mississippi State. Don't tell me. I know his name, man. Dang, what's the first letter in his last name? Fosselman?
Fosselman, yeah.
I remember Fosselman, but I don't know.
2 guys at Mississippi State. And they had to go to LSU. And they had a cat who went to USM.
I don't know nobody else.
Alizé went to USM. Devin Voorhees went to LSU. Mm-hmm. And shoot. Another Maiden went to Mississippi State. And Frank Johnson went to South Florida. So they had 5 D1 guys on that team.
You know what? Shouts out to him. I'm happy for him. However, Wolver wasn't getting off when I was, you know what I'm saying? When I was in the reins, when I was in the seat, Wolver
wasn't working.
And if you look up the history record, I'm sure it looks even worse. Y'all lucky we don't keep notes on that. You know what I'm saying? But boy, let me move on, man. My Oregon guy, what's my Oregon guy? Isaiah Hodges or whatever. He ran a 4.6, upsetting me. Hopefully
Did you see KJ Hill?
I didn't see KJ Hill. What he ran?
4.6.
Well, I had a
high 4.5.
Well, I had a feeling KJ Hill was going to be slow, and that's why I'm not so big on him, because he's a small, slow guy. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? He's another one of those guys where, hey man, you can't be little and slow compared to the other little guys that's blazing, like Hamler and Rager, and guys like that or whatever.
So I'm assuming we're gonna have two groups because they don't have anybody in behind Justin Jefferson.
Behind Jefferson, yeah.
So I'm assuming we're gonna have two groups.
Yeah. I will say though, man, the one thing I didn't like about playing against Wolville is they didn't know how to play D-line. So they just ran upfield. So it was a little harder to block. You know what I'm saying? Like we got it done, but they didn't have technique at all. So I really had to like buckle down to get my blocks in, but the job got done.
They were hard because you really couldn't game plan for them too, because they just gonna go.
Because they played barbarian football.
They're just gonna go. So your conventional 3 techs or ones that you think you're gonna down block and do different things too, you have to throw that out the window.
See, Oak Grove was different because they would come off the ball and read you. You know what I mean? They would read and react. So it was kind of different to run the ball against them. But if we running like the read option or whatever, like they didn't pick one thing or another thing. They just ran upfield. Like they no kind of confusion. They didn't think. It just ran upfield. And that can mess up your timing at your mesh point a little bit. Let's take a look at Jefferson.
There you go.
4-4-4. That's good for Jefferson. Slide receiver.
Yep. Not bad at all. Good route runner. It was I know you hadn't watched my Joe Burrow yet because you kind of do your own before you go back. That was a play where he fakes his own read, and it's still walking to the line, pulls it and throws it while walking to Jefferson.
Damn.
I was like, this dude right here nasty.
He nasty. What I like the most about Jefferson, and I was saying this too, and I mean it when I say it. If Cincinnati's gonna draft Joe, they should draft Jefferson at 33 because how Joe Burrow is really good at reading leverage and zones or whatever. Jefferson finds that open spot and he gets right in it, and the timing, you know what I mean? The timing is just perfect, just top tier timing, man. So if I'm Cincinnati, I don't want to mess that chemistry up. I don't know who the hell they got playing slot, but let your boy.
They I don't think they have a slot guy, and they may lose. AJ
Green. Yeah.
So I know they got AJ Green. They got Tyler Boyd. They got Eford, and they got a running back. I don't know if they got a good slot dude.
So that means they don't have a tight end, and they don't have a slot dude. I got you. I got you. Oh boy, Coach. Let me ask you something, Coach. Well, what do you think about Jalen Hurts running faster than Baker Mayfield? What does that do for you?
Jalen Hurts, and I don't think he do anything because it's quarterback. It's my own talent. And as much as Baker pees me off, Baker is a good talent. His decision making is iffy. He has that young Brent Favre in him, but Baker has a good arm, and he's fairly athletic to be as small as he is. But he ain't no Drew Brees yet.
No. Let me go to my chat box, see what y'all talking about while we on commercial break. Yes, y'all, we are on commercial. I'm here to answer y'all questions before we get back to it.
Oh, they got John Ross too. Bingham's got John Ross too.
Good. Add to it. Y'all got 3 outside guys. so if y'all don't keep AJ Green shirt, add Justin Jefferson, man. Whatever you need to do to keep Joe upright, man. Just do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do. Jefferson always open. Yes. They got Jalen Hurts mocked to the Cowboys in the 5th round. Hate to tell them. Hate to hurt their feelings, buddy. Y'all sleep on Cephas from Wisconsin. Coach, what do you think about the term during draft season? Just the phrase "y'all sleep on such and such." What you think about that, man?
I think everybody has their guys that they think will be good, and just because everybody don't know them, they want to use the term "sleep." So just say for instance, Cephas comes in and blows the league up, you can come back and say, "I told you so." Back on February 27th, y'all was sleep on this dude, and they want to have bragging rights to say they mentioned him first. You just can't get to everybody.
I tell you what, I like Cephas, but Cephas is girlfriend in the trunk guy. No, well, he's kidnapped my girlfriend guy.
He ain't Ray Caruth, is it?
No.
Not that bad. Okay.
He ain't killing.
Just kidnapped.
Just it was just a rough situation or whatever. So he kind of had a red flag there. I like Cephas, man. I don't think his speed is gonna blow you away, but he's catch radius guy, he's physical guy, pretty decent blocker or whatever. Like, you know, you can incorporate quick game stuff. I'm fine with Cephas. I'm just not sleeping.
One negative about it, because like I said, I watched Wisconsin, Ohio State, and he didn't show up. The guy I saw was 84, unless that's his number. Because obviously we know who Ohio State got at corner.
Sure.
But the only dude that was getting open versus them that first game, not the championship game, the first game was 84. And so I don't think that's Cephas.
Yeah, let me see. Joe Sandberg say Cephas is slow. I agree.
Who was 84 for Ohio State? I mean for Wisconsin.
I'm about to look up Cephas right now.
Cephas ain't blowing nothing, running like a 4.7. I like that idea when drafting around first round quarterback.
Cephas is 87.
So this dude, I'm thinking is 84. So it may have been 87 then. I'll go back and look at it later and just to confirm my number. But they didn't get much going on.
He wasn't sticking out to you. he wasn't making all the plays. So, you know, you ain't wrong there. Let's see. Let me move it out the way and give it back.
Hey, Melvin Groom said he from Louisville, and he sad to say, but coach, half the team be high during them games.
Well, that's why y'all was scared, because we had you paranoid then. I ain't told no lie.
Oh, he gonna see us again.
Oh boy, 4.7 ain't good, man.
No.
Hey, we sleeping on him, man. We sleep.
Mike, you right. You right. Cephas ain't blowing nothing. You sure right, Mike.
Oh boy. Claypool, let's see if he can get better. Let's see if he can get
over or under. What he got already? Over or under? Call it.
I say over. Right now, I say over. Because I didn't think he was gonna run it down 4.45. I think he was gonna run that, so I say over.
I take the under. 4.44. 4.44, like Moses Malone. Oh,
4.43.
I was close.
Damn.
Close. He might have made a few dollars.
Chase made some money.
What his hands look like.
You'll look my money. The biggest disparity I've ever seen in a 40 time was Shaquem Griffin ran a 4.39. Then he came out and ran like a 4.7. Like, boy, you shouldn't even ran the second 40. You should have just went to the crib.
I thought they like changed that though.
I don't know what they changed it to, but I just know that his first run was 4.3 something, his second run was 4.7 something. And it was just such a disparity. I don't know if it was a hand time or a malfunction or what, but I just remember.
Well, they got Steve Smith and Mike on here. I know they couldn't up.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug, bro.
Look how Steve looking at Mike.
Might be doing too much on TV, man. Might be doing too much, man.
Oh, I love it. Come on, Tyree. I ain't going too much room for too many Gators around here.
Right.
Do you have a college team?
Nope.
Okay.
I like coaches. I like systems, you know, things like that or whatever. But I ain't never really had a team or whatnot. But Nene is an LSU fan. So, you know, kind of by default, I kind of just ended up rooting for them this year or whatever.
6'4", 270.
6'4", 270 class, absolutely. So it was just kind of fun to root for LSU this year or whatever. But Joe gone, so I don't know if we're gonna be rooting for LSU next year. So I'm
open. The quarterback is from St. Stanislaus.
Oh yeah, Florida.
Yeah. Miles Brent. No, I'm talking about LSU.
Okay.
St. Stanislaus down on the coast, the little private all boys school.
Right. Okay then.
But somebody come in and take that job.
I'm so tired of this man false starting. Just let him go, man. Just let him go, man.
Let him run his 40 and just go on and do his homework.
I ain't trying to watch no Princeton film. So
right. I ain't even writing them down.
Chat box, what's good? What y'all got? The fact that Albert O, that's the tight end from Missouri, is running faster than most of these receivers is crazy. Agreed.
Yep.
Albert ain't gonna block nobody though.
But the NFL know what they doing.
Yeah.
They do. Like Melvin just put in my chat box. They know what they doing. They saving the burners for that second group.
Yeah. let's see. Rager and Ruggs gonna run next to each other. That's crazy.
Is CD running?
CeeDee Lamb gonna be running.
Yes.
Judy gonna be in there.
Yes.
Uh,
That's the dessert right there.
yeah.
Second group. We're just putting the ingredients in now.
Right. Who else? Who else can run? Probably gonna be in the second. Denzel Mims gonna be in the second group. What about chat box? What about the Kentucky guy, the one that played quarterback, running back, receiver, and corner?
Oh yeah, somebody asked me about him too.
Bowden,
Bowden or Bowden, one of them.
What group is he running with?
I'm on second. Hey, this dude do look like Odell Voch.
Man, you ought to seen him in the regular season when he had his hair dyed just like him. He was sick.
I didn't watch a lot of UCF this year, but the last year and the year they so-called won the national championship, I did.
Yeah,
and they got a running back that can fly. Yeah, I think he'll be a true junior this coming up year.
Mm-hmm.
Can fly.
I'll check him out, man. Army me, I am not afraid. What does tattoo say?
I don't know, but I think this was one of our judges, one of our referees that I got mad at. The day after we won the UF thing, we went to UCF, and he was one of our referees that I kind of gave the business. Now that I look at him in his face,
yeah, he'll be all right.
I just mad we were losing. That's all.
We had a referee when I was in school. He was a substitute teacher. Leroy Strickland had the biggest gums that you've ever seen on a human, but he loved to laugh and smile in your face. And he'll have casual conversation while he's placing the ball. How you doing? How your grandma and them doing? I'm like, all right, Mr. Strickland. All right, man. And we'll blow the whistle. I get a ball back to him. I line up on the ball again. He'll line. Yeah, I was talking to your mama the other day. She said, I said, yep, Mr. Strickland. So did. Yep.
Hey, I was at the middle school game, and Strick was calling the game, and so he blew the whistle, and everybody stopped.
Yeah,
and like he didn't do like travel or fall or nothing. He just blew the whistle. That way.
Hey, the referees, dog, it's him and another old man, bro. Like they be at the basketball games, they be putting on a show. They be putting on the show. They be like, they be putting that emphasis on them, on the movements. Boy, they be like, traveling, you know what I'm saying? They getting their last little bit of glory in before they retire.
Oh, you talking about Max Ellis?
I think so.
Talking about Max Ellis.
Might have been him.
Max Ellis did me so wrong as my senior in high school. I got struck out playing baseball. Yeah. I thought I was ball 4, so I'm halfway down the line, tried to, got my little walk on. He back there, he didn't slid all halfway to the dugout. Talking about you're right there. Oh. I just went to other people's dugout.
He old now, man. He about what, 90?
Right.
But he can run though.
We can't do that. Come on, Finky. See if you can get under this 4 or 5.
Come on, son. Man, coach, I ain't even gonna hold you, man. I think about coaching every single day, man.
Really?
I think about coaching every single day, man. One of my favorite movies is Lean on Me because I think I'm Joe Clark. I just really want to go back to my city and save my school, you know what I mean? And just incorporate concepts that I know work, you know what I mean? And just instill what I know.
It's crazy. It's
saving my school, man. I think about it all the time.
It's not the kids back home.
Sure.
It's the people our age.
Sure. I just think about what y'all did. And I didn't see it when I was playing or whatever. And one day I'm gonna get a chance to sit down with Lance. I'm explaining this to him. I told you on your podcast. I told Trey. But what y'all were able to do with non-football, we was a team full of non-football players. Because I've seen high schools in Texas, I've seen high schools in Florida, in Louisiana. These like 6'5" receivers at freshmen, like I seen them. You know what I mean? But we don't have that. We had track guys and power lifters. That's all we had. And y'all incorporated this offense that was so technical that it made the working man's athlete better than Dandy does in D1 football players.
Yep.
because of the scheme that y'all put in place. And I realize this because I'm older now and I'm watching college film. I'm watching NFL film and I'm breaking this shit down because I know it.
Yep.
I'm not a genius. I just know it.
You don't live.
Somebody asked me one day, they say, Voch, where you learn all this football at, all this pro level football? I'm like, we did this shit in high school.
We did.
No pass. I had to scream at a guy, man, Voch, ain't no way high school team running pro level concepts. I'm like, fam, in high school, we were running the same stuff that y'all see in the league now, because this is what it was. We took inspiration from Florida, Mississippi State. We was doing what college was doing.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, NFL refused to do what college was doing until the NFL realized, hey, some of this college stuff works. Exactly. Now they're using the same concepts that's used in college, and we was doing that in 05.
Thus, the boom of the wide receiver.
Sure.
That's what the boom of the wide receiver comes, because they're running the same type concepts from middle school, doing their 7-on-7 circuits, to high school, to college. And now when they get ready for the NFL, they polish the top tier ones. That's why you got 400 good receivers in this combine right here.
Mm-hmm.
And you got fast guys, you got big guys, you got slot guys, you got everything. Everything you need. Everything, because the NFL finally started using college stuff. And then high school been stealing from college for years. 10 or 15, 20 years. Because, when you were playing, most NFL teams were still trying to run a fullback.
Right.
They were still trying to run fullback. And so, now you got, at most, you better be an H-back hybrid. Ain't too many straight fullbacks out there.
Damn shame, man. Mississippi State boys ran a 4.48 again. Guidry ran a 4.48 again.
Guidry was the number one JUCO receiver coming out from Colin.
Okay, you went to Colin too?
Mm-hmm. Wolfpack.
Okay. Guidry. I need to watch some more film on him. But yeah, man, like that inspired me. That inspired me, man. I'm like, man, I bet I can go to a football program that's not filled with athletes and incorporate my scheme and what I do and my philosophies and things like that. I bet I could save Natchez High, bro. I bet I could save Natchez High, man.
I thought about applying for the last opening just then.
Politics, though, man.
I thought about it.
Politics, man.
The thing is, you have to win over the parents.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta let the parents know, look, this ain't gonna be no easy go. It's gonna get tough. Sure. Don't try to come save them.
Yep.
Let me have them. I'm gonna dog them out.
Yeah.
But it's gonna benefit them in the long run. Because you can't save them in life. So why you come to try to save them for football? Hey, was you playing when no, you older than Anthony Morris' son, the superintendent?
Yeah, I don't know him. I don't know his
son. Anyway, his son tried to play football like his junior or senior year. This guy was a superintendent. And what time do we work out in the summer?
5 in the morning.
6. It's
6. Wake up at 5 to be up 6.
This dude shows up at 6:05. We don't let him in.
Right.
He goes and gets his dad's on. We better let him in because his dad's superintendent. No.
Good luck to you.
Mm-mm. Do you know who was there that day?
Who was that? Steve?
Coach Davis.
Steve ain't having it. Steve ain't having it. Now, good luck to you.
So it went down that day. So, bro, you can watch, but you can't participate because you wasn't here on time. The standard don't change because your people is.
Right.
Don't work like that. Needless to say, none of that no more, but still.
Discipline, man. Discipline was a big part of what we did, man. Like that first year y'all came in, which I was like 1-9 or something.
1-10.
Then the year after that, this whole thing turned around. So
yeah.
Chat box, what y'all talking about? Chat box, give me some questions. Chat box, some for me and Coach Evans to respond to. What y'all talking about?
What they got?
We ran a 4.25 in high school. Go ahead, Coach.
Yep. And it's probably still relevant now to do that. Absolutely. Depending on what you got.
Absolutely. I mean, think about how Clemson used Isaiah Simmons or whatever.
Right.
I mean, he can be the front side strong. He can be pistol. He can be both linebackers, And I mean, that one deep safety guy is the safety guy or whatever. But, when y'all see these 4-3s, but the linebackers be bumped over one spot and the safety be walked down, that's
what that is. That's exactly what that is. I can imagine Isaiah Simmons in his interview like, Isaiah, What's your best position on defense?
All of
Defense. Wherever you want to put me, I'm there.
Think about Isaiah Simmons, man. You know, we've been looking for a player that does everything for a while. And we've had players that do it, but they don't do it really well. But when you watch film on him, when you see him run sideline to sideline and linebacker, you see him making tackles at safety. Then you see him go out to the slot and cover people effectively. Yes. Then he go pass rush and show you a nice bend move or whatever. That's what makes Isaiah Simmons special, man. The fact that he's good at these things, not just the fact that he's doing it. You know what I'm saying?
So I don't think you can even say he's good at them. Everything you just named, he's borderline great at.
Sure.
Borderline great at. Rushing the passer, covering. I saw him do everything on the football field but cover outside receivers.
That's all. Yeah.
I'm trying to find out he was a receiver in high school.
Yeah, he probably just don't have the natural cover ability to go outside or whatever. Because he is a taller guy, so you know, some receivers can probably like take advantage of that or whatever. But if he chasing a tight end around and next thing you know, a tight end out on the boundary or whatever, you good.
Yep,
that's a good matchup for you. You straight. Don't mean nothing.
I think he could probably step in and cover every tight end in the league right now, with the exception of Kittle and Kelsey, and maybe Mark Andrews because of the bulk.
Yeah,
but everybody else, and I may be leaving somebody off. Don't hate me if I left your favorite tight end off. But them three right there in the league above everybody else, and even Kelsey and Kittle are above Andrews. I just threw Andrews in there for my Ravens fans.
Sure. Whew, Isaiah Simmons, we're gonna see, player. We're gonna see. Y'all know I want him at 17. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but
I told you how you can do it.
Put some weed
under the seat.
Yeah.
A face mask.
Yeah.
Gas mask.
We got to figure it out, man.
Okay, I got a question. If your guys ain't sending nothing,
go ahead.
It says, Coach, do you think it's a good timeline for a wide receiver to pan out in the NFL? Are fans expecting too much too soon? We say, what's a good timeline? Are fans expecting too much too soon from a receiver position?
I think I said this earlier on my CD Lamb film session. I also said on this radio show in Maine I did earlier, is that every year we grow as talent evaluators or whatever. Football evaluators like 10 years ago, they were just snobby and kind of just stuck in their ways, right? But I don't want this receiver if he can't run routes. And there was somebody in my comment section said that earlier about CD Lamb or whatever. Oh, if he can't run routes, I don't want him. Mm-hmm. Well, think about what Deebo Samuel just did in the Super Bowl this year. Deebo Samuel is not a refined route runner. What he's really good at is getting the ball in his hands quick and running people over.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's all he does, that's his job, and he does it well, good. Do it. DK Metcalf, right? People thought DK Metcalf should have been drafted first round. I don't think so because he can't turn, but he works out in Seattle because they don't ask him to turn. He'll run 9 routes. He do his little vertical stuff. He'll run a slant here and there, and he yak people to death, and he's successful there.
Yep.
Because they ask him to do what he's good at. Why would you get somebody on your team and ask them to do something that they're bad at? We learned this. I mean, we've been doing this with pass rushers or whatever, or just edge guys. Okay, if you're big and stout, but you're not quick, cool. We'll play you first and second down, but take you off the field third down. We do it with running backs or whatever. Okay, cool. You're big power guy, you're the 3rd and 1 running back. If it's 3rd and 5, we're gonna get the receiving running back. You're the balanced guy, you're gonna do this. So you just do what guys are good at. Mm-hmm. So we shouldn't pigeonhole receivers. We shouldn't pigeonhole none of these guys or whatever. Put them in spots and let them do what they do well, and that's gonna allow them to play for you earlier, and they can develop while they playing. Get on the job training. You see what I'm saying?
I agree with you 100%. And I think back to Hollywood. Come to find out, Hollywood played the whole season with a screw in his leg. I knew he wasn't healthy because just the way he would avoid contact, that was a red flag to me. But we didn't ask him to do a whole lot of things. You ran post, you ran a slant if it was an RPO, and you may run a now route now and then, but it wasn't much of it. He had a certain select things he could do because he was limited, and they went with it. He made a big impact. But also to piggyback on your Debo Samuel thing, how many times, and I didn't watch a lot of San Francisco games other than the playoffs, did you see him run a route and him get the ball? That all I saw was handoffs like jet sweeps, maybe some reverses, and maybe a now route.
Yep.
I ain't seen him go around run the route down the field and get the ball. But once he got it, he turned into Debo for real.
Mm-hmm. That's it. And you know, you can, and he probably won't be doing that forever. He could probably develop his route tree or whatever. So I mean, just do what works, man. Do what works. Don't be unpractical and just use your pieces, man. I always equate drafting to like a role, like a RPG game. Like you wouldn't be a sword guy, but you walk into the armory and pick up a bow. You ain't been shooting bows your whole life. Swing your sword. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you use your guys. So, you know, man, it's just, you know, I think some people just want to tear down people for the sake of being right or whatever. Oh, this player can't do this day one. He can do this though. Let him do that.
Made me think about my Call of Duty skills. You'll never see me run out there with a sniper rifle.
Oh my God. I can't quick snipe to save my life. Boy, them kids on YouTube so good at it, they don't even look through the scope. They just hit the button and bow.
You're right.
I'm not good at that. I'm not good at that.
I need to be right on you.
Give me my rifle and let me go, man. Oh, shucks, man.
Got some field drills coming up now, hopefully. Let
me see. This is what we lack. I kind of want to see them 40s before we do this, but whatever.
But, you know, them guys, they're going to basically restart the whole thing.
Sure.
So we'll get these field drills. Then we'll get 40s from the guys we want to see.
Which are important. Did
you see any of the tight end sled situation?
Coach, I was asleep. I don't know what part of sleep.
I know. Look, they had a real sled out there.
Listen,
not a fake one man.
Like a whole 5-man sled?
They basically had the front part of the 5-man sled that you know the kind of impact goes in, but on like a 1-man body. And them cats couldn't move that thing no more than 4 or 5 yards.
Oh goodness. Man, look, I was asleep and the TV was too loud. I cut it down and went back to sleep. That's all this yelling for. Cut this down.
Let's see who got some over-the-shoulder skills.
Yeah, let's see who's good at it. Why they have him in the 3-point stand? Oh. Okay.
So what if just a combine arm goes out there and shows out? He get a look? That's wrong. Oh, these are real quarterbacks. My bad. These are real quarterbacks right here.
Okay, so these are our guys. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Montez is another guy. Montez is another guy. He's a quarterback. He was a Senior Bowl cat. Mm-hmm. He was like the best quarterback in the Senior Bowl or whatnot. So we should be looking for him too. But hey, man, y'all know how it go.
Come on, Tyree, you got your false steps out there.
Y'all know how that go.
Man, why that old dude got the gloves on? All they doing is hooping you the ball.
Right. Overachiever.
Right. You see him?
Yeah. Anybody seen Donovan Peoples-Jones?
Not yet.
Have you watched film on him, Coach? Donovan Peoples-Jones, wide receiver from Michigan?
Michigan? Nope, not yet. I can't drop the church's money.
I'm not a big fan of Donovan Peoples-Jones.
I'm not a big fan of a lot of skill guys in that conference other than from Ohio State. Because Ohio State recruits like the SEC.
Who's in the Big Ten? Wisconsin guy.
Okay, that ain't bad. Antonio, I can see if I can find some film on him. That's gonna be a stretch to get some limited film.
Antonio Gibson.
Yeah, no, the limited guy.
You Gandy Golden. Yeah,
you can't drop the ball.
Who you on right now? You on Hightower?
I'm on Guidry. Guidry just went for me.
Let me reset my computer today.
Hightower's going now.
Okay. Okay. They said Donovan Peoples-Jones just broke the vertical record. Well, good for him.
You gonna put him in at the 10 and just throw him jump balls?
But he disappeared a lot, man. He disappeared in a lot of games, man. And I know there's the narrative that Shea Patterson was terrible, and I agree, Shea Patterson is terrible. But Colorado's quarterback is terrible. TCU's quarterback is terrible, man.
Right. You got to find a way.
Right.
If it's now routes, if it's quick screens, if it's handing the ball, you got to find a way. If he your guy, like you remember I watched your story again about our playoff game, and you talked about how we just used to put Rico in and let him do stuff.
Sure.
That right there. That's what Colorado did with Chenault.
Chenault, exactly what he did. Put him in running back, let him run the option. Well, he mostly, ran up the middle, but for the most part, sure, run your option.
It sounded like Kentucky did that too.
See, Bowden was interesting because they just ain't have nobody else to play quarterback, I guess. And look, I was like, damn, how you got 100 yards receiving this game, but you got 30 carries in this game? Like, what the hell happened? He was getting them carries at quarterback. I was like, all right, cool. I see what you did here.
All right. Is that Debo? Was Debo 19?
That's Debo there.
Oh, look. So we talked about him not catching no routes, and that NFL done hurt us.
Hate all they want. We ain't seen much. Y'all ain't showing 5.
NFL hurt us. they showing out.
Y'all ain't show but 5. I guess these are players that they consider scrimmage yard guys that get, they get yards rushing and yards passing. We're just talking about.
He got 2,800 yards this year. Bowden.
This must be career. Yeah, career.
Okay, I didn't see it. Okay, they say career.
Not just this year.
I was going to say.
Bowden did a lot of moving this year. He did a lot of moving.
That's a good thing. Versatility.
Sure. People saying he's like a Randall Cobb type of character, Antoine Randall type of character. I think that just comes from receiver quarterback connection or whatever, but I don't hate it. Boy, Michael Irvin look old.
Hey, that line crispy though. It might be a little paint up there, but that line crispy.
It's a little Beijing up there.
You see a little tip right there.
You know what I'm saying? Just on the edges.
Okay, you got some hands. Okay, but come on, throw the ball. But that's when you show off though on the bad throws.
Right. That's most of what it's for.
Bailey's, you're moving slow enough.
Yeah, right.
Oh, there you go.
This second quarterback on the second throw, like the ball's supposed to be coming and we want you to react to the foot. Right. They don't need to see you throwing.
Exactly. The guy if you're running the gauntlet to the left.
Yeah. The ball need to be in flight as he turn around. In flight.
Hey, it was in flight on that cat got buzzed upside his head.
Oh goodness. You heard it through your speakers.
On speakers.
Let's see what Chase
there you go. Not bad. Look like he got good soft hands.
Mm-hmm.
Claypool.
Quintez.
I ain't like that one, Claypool.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad. Don't blink though. I can see you blinking from my house.
Mm-hmm. Don't be scared of the ball.
Run, Tyree. You're moving too slow on that line slow.
This your thing, man. You're a wide receiver coach, so you know what I'm saying. This you at heart.
I love it. Love it. That ain't bad, Princeton. Is this Princeton? No, it's Rhode Island. Rhode Island got football.
That was Rhode Island the whole time.
Rhode Island got football. I saw R and I, so I'm assuming.
I think that was a P.
Okay, wait, move over the ball, baby Odell.
Now we got to call this man Odell. Now we got to call it. Oh man, Courtney Davis. Have you watched film on him?
Not yet. You know, I'm
pretty
saying
good route.
Most of the bulk of mine gonna be wide receiver because it's the biggest group, and I'm just gonna dive in and I'm gonna try to do a bunch of receivers. I think I might be through with running backs. I'm gonna move on.
There's plenty of them. It's my
I don't want to spend too long on other positions, and I look up in the draft here, and I ain't done a bunch of wide receivers.
Oh, it's still early. It's February 27th. I was running out of people. Like I was running out of film. I'm like, hey man, by the time I get to March 1st, I need to slow it down a little bit, man. I'm running out of film.
Send a text message and maybe we can get what we need.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Well, yeah. I'm not literally run out of film, but I did blaze this thing a little bit.
Yeah, you did. You kind of inspired me this week to put out the stuff I did. I was like, man, every morning on my way to work, I'll get an alert.
Hey man, trying to get that last little bit of AdSense for March, you know.
Yeah, you know? I ain't used to me even checking mine yet.
Yeah, man, you'll get that, man.
After this draft, I check it.
You'll get that. We're gonna work hard.
They gonna get you. Stay on the line though. That's the purpose, is to stay on the line. You're gonna drift in your routes. That's gonna let you get undercut. It's not bad. It was this Hightower.
KJ Hill up next.
He got a pretty good catch radius. Hightower do.
Yeah.
KJ Hill got that Debo body. Kind of look like a running back. Mm-hmm.
But he's slow little guy, and he ain't big physical little guy.
Right.
He's just little guy.
He's the tweener. Oh, he don't look good. Yeah. He don't look comfortable. This dude.
And that's right.
From Oregon State. Maybe it's the hair. This dude like a rapper. Like he should be Amigos.
I was gonna say he look like 21 Savage.
Right.
I was gonna say like 21 Savage.
No, guy, Ruggs is not run yet. Richardson.
That's in the second group.
Second group.
They moving along, though. They getting these cats up out of here.
Because I think they're gonna still do that little end zone drill too. I think all tight ends and receivers are gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Claypool. They showing you right because you made a little change this week.
Henry Ruggs look like a Mortal Kombat character, man. He like his eyes close, like Reptile, man. His eyes real close to his nose. Hey, y'all go pull up Reptile from Mortal Kombat X. Tell me him and Henry Ruggs got the same eye.
I don't know if you noticed or not, but you remember LSU played who LSU played? Played Clemson, right? You realize they played Alabama. You realize you probably had 7, if not 8, NFL receivers on the field.
It was plenty of them.
The 4 main ones from Alabama.
4 from Alabama and 3 from LSU.
The 2 mains from LSU. The third guy, I can't remember his name. And Moss. All that talent on 2 teams.
I was thinking about so that's Waddle Smith, Ruggs Judy. On the other side is Chase Jefferson and Moss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah? I can't think of their third receiver, but he good too. I just can't think of his name.
The LSU guy. Yeah. I was thinking about all the talent that Joe Burrow seen this year, man. Just all the guys on defense that he went up against. Auburn got like 5 pro guys. Bama, of course, they got like 7. Clemson got pro guys. Florida got plenty pro guys. You know, man, you think about what Graham Harrell and what's my man from Hawaii? Colt Brennan. Think about what they was doing to BYU and Boise. And we was like, ooh-wee. And Big 12 school, we were like, ooh-wee. But Joe Burrow did this to top tier talent at every level, coach.
Right. That holds a lot more weight to me. He went against
AJ Terrell and CJ Henderson and Diggs and Igbenogany. Like all these top corners that you ran across this year, Joe smoked them.
Yep. Every last
D lineman pass rushes, Joe smoked them.
Every one of them.
But we get 2 in a hurt.
The funniest thing I saw with Tua this year was against LSU. He broke out scrambling and probably was about to get a first down, but not the touchdown. And the ball just say, "Look for me." The ball just went flying. He was running, the ball just went flying. He didn't want to take them licks.
Yeah.
He didn't want to take them licks. Oh, Terrence Marshall is the other receiver. Thank you, Keyshawn. Terrence Marshall.
Marshall's good. Marshall's good. Yeah.
Venomous Raven. Who's your little brother? You say your little brother ran a 4.4. Who's your little brother? But yeah, that's a lot of talent. A lot of talent.
Hold on, let me fix my chat box real quick. Hold on. Why I'm getting all these bots in my chat box?
You got it like that.
That ain't what I want, man. I don't. I don't want bots in my chat box. I got admins in here. My admins at?
Well, one of them right here. Who is this? High Tower? Come on, High Tower.
Oh man.
Good radius. Dude ain't bad. He ain't bad. I'm gonna have to check him out. KJ Hill again.
Oh, okay.
Not bad.
Joe, like hide them from the whole channel. Like just get them off the whole channel. Don't just delete their comment because all them bots. So get their whole, you know what I'm saying?
I got you introduced me to them this week. I didn't know what it was. The bots.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't know how it worked, man, but just ignorant ass people on the internet. They just don't want you to live, man.
21 Savage dropped the ball. The first ball, matter of fact.
21. Justin impressive, man.
Mm-hmm.
Justin's having a good day so far.
Snatching that thing. Easy. Did you see that? He caught the ball, was still running with it with the one hand. The other ball was coming. He dropped it at the last minute to catch the ball.
My eyes wasn't nuanced enough to catch it, but once you explained it in my mind, I did see it in my mind somewhere.
You know, most of them just kind of half catch it and drop it.
Yeah.
Well, he caught it, took a couple steps, put it in his hand, looked away, and then dropped it to catch the other one.
Now, something I want to see that'll be impressive, like if they catch and tuck the football and then get rid of it.
That's gonna be tough. In this drill,
because the ball coming so fast. But I just want to see them do it at least once or twice. You know what I'm saying?
And remember, they were talking about this dude being one of the first picks last year, the Oregon QB.
Yeah. Herbert lost a little bit of money, man. He was probably gonna be first overall last year, but you know how that go. You know how that go.
I saw him play this year. He won with his legs more than his arm. The few games I saw him play.
But you can win with that though. Josh Allen won a damn playoff game with that.
Oh, this one I'm right here, the Wisconsin run.
Or went to the playoffs with that. So
you got him against Auburn. But you need that NFL. You on any level, high school, college, and pro, you got to have a guy, unless he's Tom Brady, that's a willing runner. You may not ask him to run, but at least he can do something when the pocket breaks down to buy more time or something like that. But a guy that's just gonna be standing there in one spot, it's gonna hurt you. It's gonna hurt you. It's gonna hurt you.
See, ain't no more statues no more. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, Venomous Raven. I think me and Voch both said that we think Chase made some money today. I think Claypool made him some money today. He caught the ball well, ran probably better than I thought. That any of us thought, and he got good size on it. Let's see what these snaps look like.
Joe Sandberg, I appreciate your hard work, my guy. Salute to you. You're doing God's work over there.
Got that old super chat.
Nah. He's my admin, and I got some bots over here because I guess according to you, that's what happens. I guess. But, just some bots putting.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Just some bots just. Yeah, you want to meet hot Asians near you? Click my profile. You know how they do. And they'll just drop it in your chat. You know what I mean? You want some dumbass person to click it, and Joe is doing a really good job of keeping my my chat box clean so that only my
gotcha.
Only my user comments can come in. So he's doing a good. I'm gonna send you some merch, Joe. I'm gonna send you some merch with the rest of my people that I'm sending merch out to, my Patreon people.
You know what? I think I'm gonna do that this time too. The guy I was telling you about yesterday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'm gonna try to see if I can get in touch with him and send him some of my stuff too.
There you go. Yo, Voch, at some point we need to break down on whether a quarterback's legs in certain spots become a staple in the league. Well, shit, ain't no more statues at quarterback besides the old folk, and they on their way out. Think about the young quarterbacks. Like, ain't none of the young quarterback statues. Like, they can all move around to some extent. They all not Lamar, but they all can move around to some extent. Of course, mobility is a real thing in the league nowadays. My boy said hot Asians in your area.
I got a question over here from one of my Ravens guys. He said, which side of the field do you think the Ravens would go based off the DeCosta press conference? And the answer to that, DeCosta was all over the place. He said he wanted playmakers, to add to the team, but he also know we need an edge guy. So I'm thinking it's gonna be either a linebacker or the edge guy. Mm-hmm. But he definitely, because you can add the receiver later on. So I'm thinking a linebacker or edge guy. Mm-hmm. Stop aiming the ball, Herbert. Throw the ball. You're aiming that slant.
Exactly. No, that's exactly what he's doing.
Come on, Hurts. There you go. Show him your QB, Jalen. There you go.
Let's see what Jalen. Good throw. All right now.
As long as I have to reach back in stride. There you go. 3 good ones. 3 good slants. I see you.
3 good slants.
You been down there working wherever you at.
Oh boy, he put lit fire on the football. Little worky. This is a little worky. He putting a little mustard on it.
Yeah, you.
I think we really need a good defensive tackle instead of a safety. What about you? Sure.
I'll take a good. I didn't know Delpit was 6'3".
Oh yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah. You get these DBs that's tall and got length or whatever. They're like the league lose their mind over there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the other kid, McKinney, is only 6 feet.
Oh boy. Factor that into your measurements. Voch, thoughts on the tight end class? I wouldn't be able to tell you because I was asleep.
Check your screen out.
I'll let you know in April though. Let me go back to hold on, let me check out my screen. Let me I gotta find my screen. What the screen is? Let's see. I wish it was hot. Don't we all though? Hey, but don't we all though, my guy? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that was funny. That was funny, Thomas. Let's see what else I got over here.
Well, I saw this. Well, me and Nene saw this Asian woman. We was at a barbecue festival. We was minding our business, we was looking for food or whatever. But me and Nene saw this Asian woman from the waist to the calf muscle. We just stopped looking for food, just follow her around for 20 minutes. We followed her around for 20 minutes and just talked about it. Like that ain't fair. Like it's not fair. Like look. Right,
that's crazy. I do have a question. I think both of us can answer. Frankie B9 says, what do you guys think about the DB class? I personally think these guys are underrated. What do you think about them other than, because since we mentioned McKinney and Delpit?
So DBs as a whole, it's a lot of safeties, man. And I normally talk about safety from a Cowboys perspective or whatnot, but of course, free safeties are always going to be harder to find than box safeties. You can find a box safety anywhere. You can find a box safety in a box of cereal,
Right.
So it's 2 real free safeties, and that's Ashton Davis and Grant Delpit. Davis from California, Delpit from LSU. And the rest of you guys are pretty much guys that you're gonna play in the box and just allow them to tackle people. And there are plenty of guys that can do that. In terms of cornerback, of course, Jeffrey Okudah is special, of course. Henderson, Fulton, Taylor, Terrell, pardon me, Igbenogany from Auburn. Dantzler from Mississippi State. What's my man from Ohio State? Damon, whatever his last name is. It's plenty cornerbacks that you can go and get this year. So I agree. We're not talking about them, or people aren't talking about them because it may not be many first round corners. But you can find a guy if you're looking for him.
Now think about this. Fulton is projected to be one of the better corners, and he got his lunch ate up in the national championship.
You know what? I'm fine with if you had a bad game against the best competition in the country, I'm not mad at you.
True.
I'm not mad at you.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, that's gonna have to translate to, pro level talent at some point. Sure, I get it. But that's Trevor Lawrence and T. Higgins, man. I mean, Terrell from Clemson, they cornerback, he got smoked worse.
Sure did. Sure did.
So man, it's bound to happen, man.
It's the DB mentality. You got to forget, play the next play.
Got to forget, and he did that. And to be fair, he was in a bad spot because wasn't nobody throwing at Stingley.
Right.
Ain't nobody had to throw at Stingley, so they just had to try. They just had to try Fulton.
Keep in mind that kid only 19.
Just went to prom last year. Crazy.
It's awesome.
And now we gotta wait 2 more years though.
Right. See, you got any more questions on your side?
We laughing at Brady. Somebody still dropping bots in my chat box. I don't want to say. Yo, shit. What am I talking about? Joe, don't just hide the comment. Like hide that whole channel, that whole profile from the channel. Like get him out of here.
Ooh, Tom look unathletic.
Yeah, Tom. Yeah, Tom looking rough.
Put them big old shorts on.
Got some Jalen Hurts throws on deck.
Okay. Good out route. Jalen like he on his game. Okay. Knock on wood.
There we go.
There you go.
Right,
you know what they need to put in here? Put them on the other hash and make them throw that out route.
Man, that's a whole nother throw, coach.
Exactly.
That's a whole other throw. Arnett, yes, Damon Arnett, yes, from Ohio State. He's a good one.
So, what do you think of Justin Jefferson in the first round, or should we wait for Donovan Peoples-Jones in the second or third? I don't think Donovan Peoples-Jones should be even on our board right now.
I think you're gonna have a lot better players than him,
right?
At 2 and 3.
And Justin Jefferson plays what Snead and Justin Jefferson plays inside. We got the inside taken care of. I think we need an outside guy. We need a take the top off with Hollywood guy.
Go look at Denzel Mims. You want a big tall guy that can run, that's gonna play the outside for you.
We got that. I'm saying we got that though. Out of the kid from Notre Dame last year.
Well, shit. What y'all need then?
A smaller, like a for real fast guy.
A smaller for So look at KJ Hamler from Penn State. Brandon Ayuk kind of let you down with his 40 number, but
right.
So Duvernay ran the 4.4 flat.
Yeah,
you know, Duvernay can take the top off.
I think if one of those names not there for us in the second round, we just wait till later and find somebody that can just flat out run.
Yeah, there's plenty of guys that can do it. Plenty of guys that can run. We're gonna see him in his next batch, considering the next batch do next batch things.
Right.
Chat box, y'all got any questions for me and Coach while we waiting on the next group?
They don't. I still got a few over here that I can throw up there.
Run it. I ain't doing
it. Says, how do you guys feel about Bryce Hall out of Virginia? He was looking like one of the better DBs going in 2019.
You straight? You cool?
I don't know.
I don't hate him.
I don't know Bryce Hall. All I know is Virginia had a quarterback that was unorthodox, and we couldn't tackle him at Miami.
I mean, what's a report for Virginia? I don't have notes from y'all's part. Bryce Hall, he'll get his hands on the football. He's a ball hockey guy, but he take chances and he'll miss.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the type of I don't like that. That's why he kind of down for me. He doesn't rely on his technique as much as he should, but he's a gambler, But But Marcus Peters can be a gambler sometimes. So
Okay, From, you got a chance to one up Eason. Eason may look too good on that them throws.
let me open this back up. This back going.
Jake from State Farm. Hey,
Jake
ain't enough
Fromm.
velocity on that.
But I think that's him though, Coach. Like Jake Fromm ain't arm talent guy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just who he is. He's processing, shoulder up dude.
Yeah, that was better. It almost like that first one had like a little loop on it. The second one did. Ooh, who dropped the ball?
Damn. You know, Tua ain't really flat out arm talent guy. Like Tua get a lot of his throwing power from his hip, which kind of makes me, you know, worry because he kind of got the hip problem going on or whatever. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he heals up from that.
Right.
You know, like if you watch Eason or whatever, like a lot of what Eason do is just good catch. Culture.
Yeah.
Good job, Culture. Eason and you know Herbert even as well. Like they just put arm on it. Like they'll just
Herbert right here. Yeah.
Tua steps into his throws or whatnot. So it's gonna be interesting.
Got to use all that. Oh man, he's just flipping that ball out there, boy. You got natural arm talent.
What you guys think about KJ Hill? He ran a slow ass 40, and that's how he play. I hate mean to be so abrasive, but
yeah, I got a question, and I know I'm gonna let you guys. This was always talked about it. It's like thoughts on Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
6'4", 270 Clyde. He ain't special. He ain't a special talent guy, but he does everything well. Sometimes effort. Yeah, sometimes effort and hard work is really all you need. He great mentality, finisher. He finishes runs. He got one little spin move that he can use. It ain't amazing, but he's really good at it. And he can catch a lot of passes for you. And he's a willing blocker because he's lunch pail guy. So I like Clyde.
And they line him up in the slot sometimes.
Sure. It's people that's more talented than him, but just based on him being a ball player, he'll be drafted higher than them.
Yeah.
And that says a lot about who he is.
Jalen had a good showing to me on the throws I could see.
Man, he out here throwing them hitches, Coach. Man, relax, man.
Man, I'm not saying he's gonna jump up and be drafted. I'm just saying he had a good showing based on what I can see.
Man, I had throwing latex and rubber, and you lose your mind. Come on, man.
For those of you that don't know, he's not talking about condoms.
Yeah,
those were screens for us.
Jailbreak screen, L and R, left and right, latex and rubber.
They were screens for us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, Kelly.
Let's see what Kelly Bryant. Clyde spin move. Clyde is a poor man's Mark Ingram. Coach, is Clyde a poor man's Mark Ingram?
When I was watching tape on him, that's who he reminded me of running the ball. Mark Ingram.
They run similarly.
Yeah, yes. They run similarly. Ingram's more powerful.
Yeah,
but I think Clyde's a better receiver.
He's a much better receiver. Yeah. Clyde is a weird combination of people.
Clyde will be the number 2 running back in the NFL for 12 years.
Amen. Family friendly channel. This is not. I cuss sometimes. I cuss and talk about thick Asian women, or me and my girlfriend following a thick Asian woman. It happens. It's in a family channel. Yeah.
If somebody's on my side say you've been ruthless on KJ.
Man, let him fly. Voch, tell me why Brett Coleman put out a video on Chase Young and now somebody. Voch, tell me why Brett Coleman put out a video on Chase Young and now somebody is arguing his technique is on the same level of Joey Bosa when he came. Well, that's not true. That's not the case. Shouts out to Brett Coleman, man.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Brett Coleman.
Do his thing.
About him. He do his thing, man. He do his numbers. I think he was real specific with the wording of his evaluations on Chase Young. He called Chase Young the best pass rusher I've ever seen. I ain't got no problem with Chase Young as a pass rusher. you know, or pass rushing talent or whatever. But I don't think Chase Young has better hand technique than Joey Bosa. I think, you know, that's rough. I don't think he's as powerful as a Myles Garrett. I don't think, you know, it's a couple things that I can pick at Chase Young about. But hey, you know, shouts out to Brett Coleman and shouts out to Chase Young. Shouts out to Chase Young. Mike Larry said he ain't no Voch. Well, you're right, Brett Coleman ain't Voch, but I ain't gonna lie to you there. But shit. But shouts out to Brett Coleman. Brett better sit his ass down, boy. Brett bought them subs and playing.
Hey, to go back to your bot situation, one of my guys says your guy may not be able to block the bots. All you can do is time them out and report them.
I mean, they gone now.
Oh, they gone? So, okay. Well, never mind, Thomas. He got it. He knocked it out. Appreciate you for helping out, though.
Hey, appreciate. But look, Joe don't play, man. Joe rule with a boy. Joe load that magazine up and get ready and go to work.
Right.
Cut that optic on. Pow.
Yeah. Frankie B says, was Kelly Bryant from Missouri invited to the combine? Yes, he's there. He's there. He's there.
He's there letting people know why Trevor Lawrence took a spot.
Yep. So I got 2 rapid fires for you, right quick.
Go ahead.
No, it's one. It's one. Kenneth Murray or Patrick Queen?
Queen.
Okay. Why?
I think Patrick tackled better people.
Because of the SEC, right?
Because of the SEC. Yeah.
I'm in the same boat with you. I put their stock above everybody else's. No, I was telling somebody this last night. If you play in the SEC, when I do your draft evaluation, that's gonna give you a little boost. Because like the 2,000 yards that old boy got from Wisconsin, that may be 1,300 in the SEC.
Yeah.
If that.
Yeah. Hey man, you know, some people call me SEC bias. Sure.
Well, I mean it.
I am. Because the best guy is there. The best guy. And you know what? I hate bowl season when Wisconsin will beat Kentucky or whatever. They were like, SEC done lost. Whatever. Like that ain't they ain't the same. Nah, beat one of the top. I want one of these non-SEC schools to beat one of the top SEC schools in the middle of the season.
Mm-hmm.
All that bowl game when I know I'm not going to the playoffs and
half you know what I mean? Play.
I don't want to hear none of that, man. Play me when the games matter.
Yeah.
Georgia is a scary team. Bama, LSU are scary teams. Auburn if you put Auburn in the Big Ten, good luck to you.
Florida.
Good luck to you.
Yeah.
It's just that they beat each other up.
That's right.
They beat each other up. Auburn, LSU, and Bama all got to play each other.
Yeah.
They all in the West. ACC West. You know what I'm saying? They all on the same side.
So they you got Auburn, Alabama, LSU, Texas A&M, Arkansas don't matter right now, and who else? And Missouri. Oh, Missouri in the East, I think.
Mississippi State.
Mississippi State and Ole Miss. Yeah, I forget about my own state people. My bad, Bulldogs.
You know, man, it's just like Georgia been top 5 every year.
Yeah.
They just don't get to the playoffs because they gotta play the other side of the SEC at the end. And that happened to be Alabama and
LSU.
Like
and now they got to deal with Florida coming back.
That got to count for something. I'm definitely biased. Big Bro Voch, is Claypool the truth? Can be. We'll see. Can't wait for Gallimore. Is Neville Gallimore going to run a 4.7? Like defensive tackle Neville Gallimore going to run a 4.7?
Here goes Kelly Bryant. Somebody was asking about him. Kelly Bryant's up now. Can he hit this post corner? Ooh.
Boy, Trevor Lawrence would have killed that.
Ooh. It wasn't bad, though. It wasn't bad.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible. Clemson and Georgia season opener 2021.
He didn't stick his foot in the ground. Yeah, that one was bad. Did you see that one?
Mm-hmm. Kelly doing.
This the Princeton kid right here, Davidson.
Princeton.
So I think the other one was Rhode Island, Coulter or however you say his name.
Yeah. Hope you say that about Lamb not in the SEC. Nah, CeeDee Lamb's not in the SEC, but There are plenty other receivers that are in the SEC. I hope I ain't got to name them all. I will, but I hope I ain't got to name the overwhelming number of SEC receivers this year. I hope I ain't got to name them. I hope you can just take my word for it.
Young Espinoza, Chase Hunt in the first. Would the Ravens reach for a pass rush at 28? That's a good question. What about this, Voch? And this coming from a Ravens point of view. If Young,
if it ain't,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
If it's not one of them top 3 guys, I don't want them early, man.
Right.
You know,
the 3 they mentioned were Young, Espinoza, and Chase Hunt. Them the same 3 you're talking about?
Yeah. Of course, there's some smaller pass rushes that's going to fall because they're smaller. Julian Okwara, Josh Uche, guys like Bradley and Nye, they're more so third linebacker type cast. They're going to fall because they're smaller guys. But you know, if you look at a defensive, well, it depends, man. Like Marlon Davidson, if you consider him a defensive end, he's a 3. He can play both. You know, but if you consider him a defensive end, I mean, I wouldn't mind taking Marlon Davidson in the late 20s somewhere. I don't mind that. If he's your guy and you love him, then take Marlon. I do think he's more of a tackle though, but I don't hate Marlon at end.
Yeah. Okay. What about? I'm gonna pose this question to my chat box. His arm is ridiculous. Blackman Herbert, he does have a good arm. What do you guys think about? And this for the chat box. What do you think about Zuniga later in the draft? What about Zuniga? From Florida? If you don't know who he is, he's a defensive end guy from Florida.
And he makes a lot of white people uncomfortable saying his name. Just call him Jabari.
Hey, Brady Quinn agree with us, Voch. Claypool out there making that money. But Brady Quinn biased, you know, he biased. Notre Dame QB, I think.
Yeah, Notre Dame guy. But I'm taking Epinesa, man. I'm taking Epinesa because I don't like Curtis Weaver from Boise. I don't like Curtis Weaver that much, you know, and I think he would be in that next group of guys or whatever. It's hard to find that next group. I would just stick to the smaller pass rushes, you know, Uche, Bradley, and Julian Okwara or whatever. But
I'm excited to look at Zach Bond too.
Past that. Go get Marlon Davidson and move on with your life because you got to
find it, track it.
Zach Bond's good. He's another one too. Zach Bond from Wisconsin.
I'm excited to look at him.
He's another one of those guys. He's not a late first round guy though. I don't think Zach Bond's a late first though. We'll probably get him later.
Yeah, the guys that I think we can get pass rush wise will be later guys. That's my opinion. I don't think like one of those premier guys will be there at 28. Ooh, that boy got a cannon.
Voch, what are your thoughts on Weaver from Boise State? Curtis Weaver, the edge guy. So I would rather somebody lose impressively than to win and I scratch my head on how they won. You know what I'm saying? Curtis Weaver has production, but he doesn't impress me how he wins. To where if you look at Kayvon Chason, he only got 6 sacks, but he's explosive and he's just like one technique away from learning how to finish people or whatever. Curtis Weaver beat up on a lot of kids that weren't great. And he's kind of fat. So
and Chason got motor.
Nah,
Chason got a high motor.
Got more traits.
Got a high
motor. Chason got more traits. I don't think Curtis Weaver has really good traits. So nah, that's my thoughts on Curtis Weaver. I like Zuniga, interesting because he played out of position and still produced. Where would you rather have him at 3 tech? Would you rather have Jabari Zuniga at 3 tech? Is that what you're saying?
That's just from your chat box?
I think he's fine. Yeah. This is my chat box. I think he's fine at D end. I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem with him at D end.
Them guys so versatile nowadays, though.
Sure.
It's hard. It's sometimes hard to decipher from 3 tech to D end.
Yeah.
Now,
I tell you what, man. There's a lot of people that just assume I want all of my defensive ends that aren't bendy to play 3 tech. Hey man, part of me do. Part of me agree. Like if if you 390 playing defensive end and you kind of quick, AJ Epinesa, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you kind of quick and you playing defensive end, man. You're good at defensive end. Boy, you'll be fantastic at damn 3-tech.
Yep.
Because that's where the best pressure come from. Aaron Donald got 20 sacks because he was in front of the quarterback. He ain't have to bend. He just walked up on people.
Hey, did you see your boy put up 45 reps today? 44 reps in the bench?
I hate two things, right?
First of all, who's your boy?
Netane Mutai from Fresno State.
Yes.
The left guard that's terrible. There's two things I hate. When I hate on somebody, everything he do, people want to tag me to shit on Twitter. He ate 10 hamburgers. Voch, look at your boy eating 10 hamburgers on Twitter. I don't want to see this motherfucker. Then he throws up 44 reps, which is impressive. Shouts out to him.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody tagged me and say, Voch, what do you think? I was snarky with him. I don't know. Maybe should power lift or something. I don't know. But then another thing that I hate is if I hate on somebody and people like him, he can have one good block in preseason. Voch, what you think about that one good block in preseason from Netane Mutai? What you think, Voch? I think nothing of this one block in preseason from Netane Mutai. Get out my face.
I don't think I've hated on but one person this year so far, and that's the linebacker from Cal. I think his name is Evan Weaver, maybe.
Weaver, yeah.
He did. He could play linebacker in the Cal, like in the 90s, in that era when Emmitt was gonna run up the middle.
Yeah.
But this day and age, no.
Because you need athletes.
Right.
You need athletes.
He's not athletic at all. Now, if you play him A gap to A gap, he there. Because they don't miss tackles.
Yeah. But nobody plays A gap to A gap.
Right.
Nobody does that.
I saw something interesting on Twitter too. Speaking on, because the decline of running backs, they were saying that New York Giants took. No,
go ahead.
New York Giants took your boy Saquon early, and all he's made a difference in wins is like 3. So they're saying that contributes to the decline of the running back position because you took probably the best athlete in the draft that year, and he ain't equate to no more than 2 more wins. You went from 3 to 5, and then how many they had this year? Like 5 again.
Yep. These last few running backs getting their money, man, they better enjoy it, man, because I think that whole notion about to go out the window.
Yeah.
Dalvin and Christian McCaffrey probably gonna get their money or whatever. But after that, like Derrick Henry not gonna get running back money in 2025 or like guys like him. I think because every time somebody get their money, they fall off, man. Like David Johnson has fallen smooth off.
My boy too.
Gurley, man. It's just man.
The only way Derrick Henry get paid is if he first and second down he play running back. Then on third down on defense he go rush the passer.
Yeah, pretty much. Mutai is so bad, Voch had to make a film on him. Facts. I wasn't even gonna do it. Sometimes you got to prove your point out here, Sean. Sometimes you got to prove your points. I just didn't want to come off as a hater. That's all.
Coach, do you think Troy Dye could fall into the third? Love that pick for the Ravens, even if it's in the second. Troy Dye is my guy.
Oregon linebacker.
That's my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're back to throwing these out routes. I ain't gonna say that's a good route because somebody think I'm latex and rubber again.
Voch, Mutai putting up 44 reps and weighed in at 315. Some teams are gonna pick him and be disappointed. Hey, I hope they're not disappointed, man. I hope
that was cold, boy.
I hope they do great, man. I hope he great, but shit. Oh man, that boy suck. Every time Voch doubts a player, the Cowboys draft him. Hey man, don't say that shit.
Wow, Voch.
That's facts. He got him down for Taco, Van Der Esch, and Netane Mutai. I hated Taco. People forgot how much I hated Taco. And you know what? There's this notion that that I be hating players, but when the Cowboys draft them, I put a good film session out on them. We drafted Taco. I was mad. I want Taco. I still got my film session up on Taco when he was at Michigan. I wasn't a fan.
I got a question for you from my chat box. It says, "This is for Voch. Who do you think will be this year's Will Hernandez?"
Like a really strong second round guard or something. I mean, I take like okay, so like maybe like an underrated second round interior guy. Okay, cool. I don't think Cushenberry is a better prospect than Hernandez because I really like Hernandez.
First round, Ravens pick.
First round Ravens. Oh, that was sound like first round. Cushenberry is really good, man. Cushenberry is really good. I wasn't really hip to him, but I watched the Senior Bowl. He was smoking people. Then I went back and watched the LSU film, man. Cushenberry, then he can play guard and center. So fantastic there.
That's my pick at 28.
That's Coach Evans' pick right there. Coach Evans want to fix the inside of his offensive line. I ain't mad at it. Keep running the football. You know what I'm saying? Keep Lamar protected or whatever. That'll be a good pick for y'all at the end of the first round. And you know what, man? A lot of people say that Cushenberry won't go first round, man. But the Falcons picked 2 offensive linemen that wasn't supposed to go first round last year, and they drafted both of them in the first round. Chat box, who was those 2 first round offensive linemen the Falcons went and reached to go get, and they weren't great? I know Chris Lindstrom, my son, was one of them, and the other kid I forgot. But Cushenberry, badass from Wisconsin, and Lemieux from Oregon is cool. But you would rather Cushenberry.
My thing about Cushenberry is normally centers have the shorter reaches.
He's long. He's tall.
Cushenberry's reach is just as long as the defensive ends that he played against. That's why he was so good against them, because he could keep them at bay, and they couldn't just stab him and hold him out. He was right in there with him, fighting with the whole time, and he could play guard too. And we kind of handicapped because we don't know what Yonder's gonna do yet. The Falcons drafted O-line the first last year. You said they drafted 2 O-linemen in the first, didn't it?
They drafted a guard and a tackle, Chris Lindstrom, and I forgot the other. Like, once I learned a new draft class, the old one just Caleb McGarry, yes, and neither one of those guys were first round picks in my opinion. So yeah, the Falcons drafted both of them. So I think a team is gonna fall in love with these offensive linemen, man. Of course, there's like the big 4 guys, Wills, Wirfs, Thomas, and Becton. I don't know what order they're gonna go in, but then there's 2 other tackles that I think are bad, Austin Jackson and Josh Jones, but somebody gonna like them enough to take them in the first round. So you never know.
All right, they gonna do something this weekend, and they gonna fool somebody, and they gonna jump up there.
Coach, you see this new drill here, this velocity throw?
Oh, are they timing it? Oh yeah, they are timing it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this new one.
This is new. 60. John Elway would have hurt one of them guys holding that bag.
Yeah, Elway would have killed one of them. Oh.
So what if you don't hit the bag? Does that look bad?
Then the coach get hit in the face. What you mean? What if you don't hit the bag?
Why they should have showed that? Come on, NFL Network.
Now they see, man, whoever's in charge of programming at the NFL Network, man, they don't want to be great, bro.
We can listen to them talk while you showing. Is that Adrian Peterson? No, not Adrian Peterson. We can listen to them talk while they showing that. Come on, that's a good drill.
All right, y'all. We're gonna show you this interview while we see how hard Jalen Hurts could throw the ball. Like, no, show me. We want to see. They just don't have an idea of what the fans want to see. That's all it is.
I think that thing they got for the defensive ends is gonna be good. The hoops. They got hoops on a hoop drill. They took something. They took. I think did they take the bag out? Maybe. Oh, never mind. I just like a little bit of change. I think they failed with that sled though. Where you at, Kelly?
We'll see.
Run the curl route.
How would you fell asleep on?
Right.
I remember Derrick Brown versus Alabama. Hey, I would hate that I would hate to be the team that takes Austin Jackson in the first round. I agree, but somebody gonna do it. Somebody gonna do it.
Hey, imagine if Auburn had a quarterback this year
Somebody gonna do it.
with that defense that they had. Imagine if Auburn had a quarterback.
You know, man, Bo Nix is a guy that's like developing or what, like he was a top star prospect or whatever. He was a scrambly guy, but he didn't really have an arm to carry making, I would guess. But Auburn had a good ass.
They did.
Auburn had a good team, man. They just couldn't put it all together. They couldn't put it all together.
I think Junior Bo Nix on this same team, they'd be in the chase for the national championship instead of freshman.
I'm with that. I'm with that. Long as the rest of their team and Auburn been having good teams the past few years. Haven't had quarterback play, you know.
Right. I don't think they've had quarterback play since. Go ahead.
I was just about to say, like, if y'all want to hate on the SEC, that's the only knock you can give it. That the SEC don't really put out a bunch of quarterbacks like that. Who was the last one? Cam?
Quarterback? No, he played the skill position in the league. I can't think of that kid name. He was there, went to JUCO and came back. He was going to play receiver, and then he ended up playing Nick Marshall. And he was still more of an athlete than anything.
Yeah. Starters, though. I would say like starters. I would say starters.
Oh, Cam,
yeah.
I can't think of nobody else.
Cam and Joe Burrow.
Yeah. Die versus Decent versus the Run. I might have missed that game. Which game? Die is. I'm gonna speak to the guy in my chat box. Die is decent. He looks thin, but he's extremely physical for a guy of that nature. You don't get physical guys in the Pac-10 at all. And on that team, he is one of the most physical guys out there besides Thibodeau, the freshman. And, you know, the guy that's molding them, Cristobal, he come from 2 physical programs. He played in Miami. I think he was on the team that beat Miami. Coached the team that beat Miami at FIU, and he coached at Alabama. Alabama pulled him Oregon pulled him from there. So he's creating a physical coach out there. So don't sleep on Die because he's thin framed. Die can get after it now. You got to watch the whole game. Don't necessarily watch the highlights or one game. Watch 2, 3, 4 games and just focus on him. Don't follow the ball. Focus on him. Die can get after it.
Man, Coach, what I've learned is it don't matter how much film you watch. It's going to be somebody talking about one game where they didn't like somebody. And that's going to be their reason for not liking them. If you look at my Jedrick Wills film session, I watched a lot of Jedrick Wills, like 7 games.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently he had a bunch of false starts in the Michigan game. Sure, I saw that too. No matter how fantastic Jedrick Wills is, it's a couple Alabama fan. Yeah, I don't know, Voch. He might have like mental issues or discipline problems. He was false starting in Michigan. Like 1 out of 12 games, dog. Get out of here.
They got your boy on the screen, Pat Magic.
It's crazy that they call him Pat Magic now.
I wonder where they come from.
Voch Lombardi is where it came from. They ain't steal it from me, but it's just weird, man. I hate the media. Man, Coach, man, and this for your people listening too, man. My biggest dream, this is my dream job now, Coach, is to get hired by ESPN and get fired after 1 year. I just want to build that fan base and, like, you know what I'm saying, like, take their followers and get fired because I said some wild shit on TV. So I get to keep their followers, go back to YouTube, be self-employed with even more followers now, and not have to deal with the politics of the work. Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with that. And then you ain't no telling what you'll learn from, so you can use on your own.
Sure, but the caveat is that I got to get fired in a blaze of glory. So I got to flirt with like Carrie Champion or something, and then I got
She not there.
She gone.
The only chick left is Sage.
I love Sage Steele. Boy, look, hey, that's some seasoning there, Coach. Oh, that's seasoning. I love Sage Steele. Like, look, she'll be coming to work just whatever, one day, just whatever, just be at work. But boy, she came up there with a little Whitney Houston curls and her little leather jacket on, boy. Sage, boy, Sage gonna buy me some shoes that day, boy. I gonna make that old woman feel young, boy. But that's how you gonna get fired from talking about Sage Steele like that. Shit, Sage know she called.
Too cold. There you go.
Let me get back to TV, man. I'm tripping.
Right. We got all off tangent.
Damn, Sage Steele. So, all right, who Jay From? Let's see what Jay From.
That's From next. From 5.
Okay.
From right here. Oh, you might be a little bit ahead of me.
That's all good. Here we go.
Drop it in the bucket. There you go.
All right.
Drop it in the bucket.
All right.
Jake from State Farm.
from State Farm. Hey, you know, man, if we had a knock on Jake, it's his deep pass. It's his arm.
You saw that?
Yep.
Short change the heck out of that one.
Yeah. Kind of got that noodle arm, man. Some of them passes just kind of wobble out there sometimes, man. They just kind of wobble out there sometimes.
Hey, I had Elijah Holyfield in my top 9 running backs last year. I don't even know he stayed in the league the whole year. Was he on somebody's practice squad that you know of anything?
Georgia running back. Is he not in the league?
I don't know.
Let me see.
Coach, if we can get a mid to high second for Judon, how about this? Draft Jefferson at 28, then Cushenberry and Dye in the second. I messes with that. Because Judon, if we sign Judon, that's going to take a huge chunk of our cap money. We only got like 30.
Hold on, now I
got 18 of them.
Now I got to see this video of Henry Ruggs dunking. I was just about to find Holyfield, but now I got to see this video of Ruggs dunking. Now, so let me just see what they're talking about.
Now, so you can't say I'm talking about screens. I'm impressed with Herbert's arm.
Herbert got a good arm. Yeah. That ain't where he lose at. Herbert lose by throwing the ball to the other team and like disappearing in games and shit.
Hey, I got my guy Michael Blackman say, just looked in Ruggs' eyes, and Voch was right.
Oh, that boy look like Reptile. Coach Evans, please look up Reptile from Mortal Kombat X.
Okay,
from that one in particular, he looked just like Henry. Damn, Henry Ruggs windmill dunking. God damn, Henry. Y'all, please look up Reptile from Mortal Kombat X and tell me him and Henry Ruggs ain't got the same eyes. Please. Oh, God, I miss this.
Here we go. This our guy right here?
Let me
pull us up.
Let me see.
Oh, that's probably the one you're looking for right here.
Nah, you had it. Wait.
This one.
That's one of them. Sure, same thing, same eyes. Them is Henry Ruggs' eyes, coach. He got that slim, slender face. He got that slender face, and his eyes is real close. It look like Reptile.
Oh, it's cold blooded. It's cold blooded.
Mortal Kombat X.
That's cold blooded. Oh, I don't like that view. Go back directly. There we go.
It'd be all right. It'd be all right. Somebody said Holyfield on the practice squad.
For which team? They know?
I don't know. Somebody before that said Panthers, but you know how people get moved around on practice squad.
I thought he would translate better in NFL. I guess I was wrong.
He's a power runner, man. You know how power runners go.
Mm-hmm. Not bad, kid.
They say he with the Eagles now. Of course he with the Eagles. Hey man, he'll find a home somewhere.
Find it. There you go.
At least get to him on like 3rd and 1 and see what happens. You know,
Davidson.
that's what he's good at.
Davidson, like he shot putting that thing, boy, from Princeton.
Hey man, he trying to make his money, man.
He bad getting out there. So what if he was in the thing with Ruggs in them?
Oh, Ruggs will catch them.
We overthrew Cephas. One thing I don't think a lot of young quarterbacks know, or young quarterback, if your arm is not great, throw it early.
Get out early, yeah. Get out early. Yep.
Throw it early. Put arc on it, throw it early. Let your skill guys be skill guys.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's gonna vary though, because I mean, like Eason up next.
Mm-hmm. Tyree almost outran that one.
Damn, look at Eason, coach. Check out, man.
Oh, you saw the arc on that thing?
Yeah, he missed, but he overthrew it. Like Eason throws that damn thing, man. Y'all gotta run. Y'all gotta run.
From putting that pressure on him.
Mm-hmm.
Sarcasm. Find it. I love the bad. Good catch, Gabe.
Odell Beckham.
I love the when you have to, you're looking the ball here and you got to adjust to that.
Yeah.
That's so hard to do.
Yeah.
That is so hard to do.
I never play receiver, but I do know the difficulty of looking back and running forward and finding a football and adjusting your speed according to where the ball at. Because most of it's brain work. Most of it is your brain.
Like I tell all the guys, everybody can catch.
Yeah.
So your hands are secondary when you're catching the ball. It's your eyes.
There you go.
It's your eyes.
Voch, tell me why the Cowboys don't trust Jarwin. They're going to draft a tight end since it's going to happen. Who you got in what round? I tell you what, it may not be that they don't trust Jarwin. It's just that Mike may incorporate 2 tight end sets, and Schultz just may not be good enough to be your second tight end. So that may be the tight end we're trying to replace, and not Jarwin. Food for thought.
We got Herbert again.
Food for thought.
Let me ask you this question while we're watching this.
Yes, sir.
What if y'all don't sign that?
Hey man, don't be asking me personal questions like that. That can ruin our friendship and shit. Man, don't
I apologize. I'll snake that on back. I'm sorry.
If we don't sign Dak, then we'll be terrible this year. Then we got to get Trevor Lawrence next year.
That's why I was trying to lead you to sunshine. That's
the only way I see makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
We just got to be bad and get sunshine next year. But I'd rather have Dak because I know what I got with Dak.
Right. Like we were talking about yesterday, a bird in the hand. It's better than that.
I know all these prospects is good, man, but we don't know what you got. You know what I mean? Like you know what you got in Dak.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you got in Dak. Appreciate it, Joe.
Yeah, Melvin, he funny like that all the time. This ain't a show. This is normal Voch. And it's probably a little toned down because he don't hear with me.
It's absolutely it's toned down a lot, man. It's toned down a lot, man. It's just how I am, man. I just roll like this, man. I used to talk this much, and Coach actually made me calm down when I was in high school, man, because I used to talk a lot on the bus on the way to a game. And Coach told me, "You talk too fucking much. You need to focus." I like this.
I remember that.
I remember every bad thing you ever said to me, Coach. I remember. I don't forget nothing.
Cephas made a good catch. We changed the subject here.
No, we changed those. I remember all the bad things you look. I don't hate it though because I needed to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
I remember, Coach Marcellus. Not Marcellus. Coach Lyles. My bad, Marcellus. Mm-hmm. Coach Lyles was the middle school coach, and I remember back in middle school.
Hold on, I gotta cut you off. Sorry.
Go ahead.
You got shout out to Frankie B for dropping a 3 in the super chat.
Shouts out to Frankie B. We need all that.
Hey, and 9 is the greatest number in all the sports. Go ahead, Voch.
Of course it is. And Coach Lyles was the middle school coach, but I was working out with the high school kids. I was just working out with y'all. I was in the 6th grade or whatever. So Coach Lyle saw that or whatever, whoever was coaching, but I just automatically got drafted into starting left tackle because I was working out with the high school. Coach Lyle just assumed I was going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I was still green as a football player, so I didn't know what offensive linemen were supposed to do at the time. It was my first time ever. So I just kind of let people run past me because I thought I was supposed to be tackling somebody. I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing. And man, I let so many people run past me at left tackle, boy. I remember Coach Evans looking me right in my eyes saying, "You can't do shit." And I looked at him, I was in my mind, I was like, "What?"
Hey,
I was like, "What?"
Hey, these people don't know that side of me, man. Let's come on now.
Nah, man, they need to know it. I was like, "What you mean?" I don't know. I didn't know what an offensive lineman was supposed to do necessarily. You know what I mean? It was just the last position that I knew of. Coach Evans looked me right in the face, man, while Coach Watts trying to call a play that didn't exist. Coach Evans looked right at me and said, "You can't do shit." And I was like, "Damn, dog." I don't know what you mean.
I got another super chat from Frankie B, and he posing this question. So let me put it up on the screen.
Shouts out to Frankie B while I'm reflecting.
This he says, "How do y'all feel? I guess how do y'all feel about the Wisconsin players in this year's draft? And how do you rank those guys?" We can kind of bounce this one back and forth a little bit, and I'll start with the running back. The running back is what's his name?
So that's Jonathan Taylor, running back,
Yes.
badass on the offensive lineman, Cephas at wide receiver,
Mm-hmm.
on at edge,
Mm-hmm.
and I think they got a corner maybe.
My favorite one, but not my favorite, but the best one I think they have, and they're doing the end zone drill, is Bond.
Sure.
I know everybody probably gonna think Taylor, but I don't think Taylor holds on the ball enough, and I think he had huge holes to run through as a running back.
Yeah,
he had massive holes to run through as a running back. So I'm highest on Bond. I don't think Taylor's gonna be bad, but I don't think I don't think that 2,000 yard says what he is. The other two guys, I don't know yet, so I don't want to speak on them.
You know what they call Jonathan Taylor in my world? We call those people compilers. I think he just compiled 200 yards, and he is an impressive player, but he did play basketball with the football a lot. That's a big problem. He's why he dropping a lot of these drafts, but I would say Bond first, badass second, Taylor third, and Cephas fourth. That ain't me hating on Cephas, just out of the four that you gave me. I just think that's what it is. So,
and that's your answer, Frankie B. Again, I appreciate you for dropping in the super chat. Like, I remember back early super chat, Voch should be like, super chat's more important than food and water.
Coach, you want to know another time?
You went out on me.
Absolutely. Because I saw you incredibly frustrated. Hello? Testing. You know, another time that I saw you and you was incredibly frustrated.
What's that?
We lost to Macomb 30-0.
JV game.
And we got back on the bus, JV game. And we in Macomb. And Antonio Clay started making a beat on the back of the bus seats, and he started singing 30-0. And Antonio Clay got so much clout on that team, the whole bus started singing 30-0. And you was so mad. You was like, y'all must thought we won. Like you was looking like we just got blown out of 30. Y'all don't care. I don't think you said it, but the look in your face. But everybody was singing. So he was just like, forget it. But coach, why was we singing 30-0 when we just lost 30-0?
Because Antonio don't care. And he knew he'd get up under my skin because he lived right next door to me.
That's okay. That must be what it was. But the disdain on your face, I felt it. I felt it after we lost to Macomb.
I can kind of tell you that look. That look was these MFers don't give a F.
That's probably what it is.
Look you saw.
It's probably exactly what it was. Probably exactly what it was.
I ain't seen a lot of these people catch this fade drill.
Passes ain't been the best.
Well, that's what I'm saying because of the passes. Oh shoot! Don't follow you.
Voch, what's your opinion on Bucky Brooks's ranking? 6'4", 270 Clyde as his number 2 back, and Jonathan Taylor as his number 5.
Okay, Bucky. Step out there with some balls. Okay.
That's not typical. I'll tell you
right.
that. It's not very typical. It's very creative of an answer there. I'm assuming Swift is his number 1 guy. Clyde is second.
Get it up, Kelly.
Who was 3 and 4? That's interesting. I don't hate it though, because I like Clyde a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Zach Moss is another guy that's going to be up there somewhere. Who the other running backs? I'm drawing blanks right now.
Zach Moss is somebody they were telling. A lot of my people were telling me to look at.
Utah, fantastic.
You got Swift, you got Clyde, you got Cam Akers, you got
Cam Akers. Yeah, Florida State, sure.
Who else? Hey, that's a good one. Who threw that?
I'm drawing blanks, Coach. Who the hell played running back this year?
Okay,
J.K. Dobbins, got you. J.K. Dobbins.
Dobbins is good.
Yeah,
Dobbins is good. Frankie B, I see you say Zach Moss is overrated, but a lot of my followers been telling me I need to drop film on him.
Yeah, man. Zach can play, man. Zach.
He's from Utah, right?
Mm-hmm. Went to Utah. Coach, do you think it was a good idea for Chuba Hubbard and Najee Harris and Travis Etienne to go back to school?
Let me give you the scenario. Based off some intel I have,
okay,
the NFL kind of saw weaknesses in certain players' games. I mean, in their games, and told them it'd be best if they went back to school and worked on those weaknesses.
I know we was talking about that one guy that you.
With that being said,
yeah.
I'm sure that that happened with Najee,
right?
And maybe ATN.
Okay.
With Chuba, I just don't think Chuba has enough body of work to come out right now. Sure. He needs to go and blow the big 12 up, you know, not again, but he needs to blow the Big 12 up and prove he's that guy. No, he's with he's from Oklahoma State.
Yeah.
Kansas. Oklahoma State.
That's Oklahoma State, yeah.
Yeah, he needs to blow the Big 12 up and prove that he can do it. And they always throw the ball a lot, so I don't know how difficult for him that's gonna be. But he needs to push out 1,600 yards and prove that he can do that. Because that 1,600 to me is 900 in the SEC.
Yeah. I just thought ETN was ready. I thought ETN was going.
ETN might have been the most NFL ready out of those guys. And honestly, I think Colin is can do all that because he's bigger, muscular wise than a bunch of guys we've seen. I think he's just as fast, just as athletic, and he can catch.
Yeah, it's just that running backs ain't got a lot of time to be
right.
To be playing around. Y'all need to be as fresh as y'all can to see if y'all can get a second contract.
Yeah.
You know,
like you talked about earlier, it's gonna be tough because Gurley and a few of them other guys is it's gonna be rough on contracts for running backs.
Like, Coach, don't get me wrong, man. I love Zeke, man.
Mm-hmm.
But if you ask me, Voch, would you rather have Zeke or J.K. Dobbins and Tony Pollard? I'll take J.K. Dobbins and Tony Pollard and just save my money at running back.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm Raheem on the interior.
Raheem Mostert and Damian Williams was the 2 Super Bowl running backs this year.
Right.
Yeah. So,
and Mostert was cut. I know he was cut by the Ravens. I think he was cut by a couple other teams too.
He was cut 5 times. It wasn't meant to be. It just ain't to be.
He sure look good running that ball though. This playoff run.
Right.
And a lot. You notice how a lot of teams starting to run outside zone so much.
What I think that
in NFL at first, other than the Colts and maybe the Broncos.
I'll tell you what I think that is. I think teams are noticing weaknesses in these ends, to where you'll have a lot of defensive ends that can pass rush, but mostly when they run outside zone, they run it to the left. Because I think a lot of their right defensive ends aren't built to play versus the run.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, the outside zone, you know, blocking scheme or whatever, as long as you can get a hand on that backside end, guard take over and just make sure you seal that linebacker. That's how the Cowboys lost to the Rams 2 years ago.
Right.
Randy Gregory just got comboed all day.
Yeah.
Randy Gregory and Van Der Esch just got blocked all day. They ran outside zone. They ain't running up the middle. Cowboys ain't get beat up the middle. They got beat to the outside.
Yeah, 2 years ago, the Rams were awesome at outside zone. Like,
okay.
When they picked up what's the Whitworth, maybe? They picked him up. They got real good at outside zone.
On that side, they had Whitworth and Roger Saffold. I was a big fan of Roger Saffold, and they was athletic enough to just seal that thing up real nice. If you got offensive linemen that can move, good luck to you. Good luck to them, man.
That's anything. You either need to be strong as all get out, or you have great feet. And if you got both of them combos, you are what's the Colts guard that I love?
Quentin Nelson.
Quentin Nelson can change your life.
Huh. Claypool on the 40.5-inch vertical. Oh man, Quentin Nelson so fantastic, man. And there was like Netane Mutai is Quentin Nelson-ish. Shut up.
Boy, stop.
What's wrong with these people, man? NFL.
Okay.
Wait, what
Claypool.
Production scores?
Claypool look good in shorts.
What do they mean production scores, and why is Tyler? What's going on with that? I'm ready to see the second batch of 40s, coach. I'm ready to see these.
What they doing in the Dragon? You know, that's what they doing.
They getting all that monies.
Right, all that ad money.
They getting their money.
Get their AdSense up.
Speaking of which, man, y'all need to go watch my videos for the end of the month. Try to get as much in before the 29th. I need to get some.
So for my people that hadn't seen them or kind of know what you do, just throw out a couple names that you've done recently, so they know who to go look for.
We've done CeeDee Lamb today, Jerry Jeudy yesterday. I've done Epinesa and Chase Young. We've done I got some Joe Burrow film up there. I got most of the top offensive line. I don't have worse. I didn't have much Iowa film, but Becton, Thomas, Wills, I got those guys up there. I got Derek Brown and Javon Kinlaw. You know, we've been working around here, man. We've been working. Coach's film. So
yeah, not the
broadcast
view. The broadcast view.
Yeah. Speaking
of that, I had a friend of mine, a fellow YouTuber. He wanted to review receivers.
Okay.
And, so basically what he did was he just took some receiver film from YouTube and was showing it on his channel, doing a live stream. Do you know YouTube cut his stream off in the middle?
Sure.
Chop that thing up.
People tell me all the time, man, Voch, why don't you do the long streams? Why you need to do this more? I'm like, we basically working for free.
Yep.
We working for free. We doing this off the strength. You know what I mean? I mean, we would love for y'all to show up to the live streams and, you know, help out with the super chats that are real important. The Patreon is real important. But in real, as soon as we post some videos, y'all.
Yeah.
And if I'm doing this off the strength, if I'm doing this for the love, I don't need you to come to my DMs talking about some Voch. You need to do more work. You study the damn film. Then come meet me halfway. You
can have a conversation.
Exactly. Right. There's another one too. Watch
That's
this.
what I like.
Watch.
Kind of do their own thing, and then just come back and tell me what they think so we can talk about it. But go ahead.
Yeah. Watch this code. Drew Bear in my chat box. He said, hey man, when's the Ruggs film dropping?
You know what that means? He ain't hit the notification or the bell.
He ain't subbed and he ain't got the notification bell on. That's what it is. That's what it is. The Henry Ruggs film was done. It's yesterday, I believe. It was done yesterday, sir. You can go ahead and check that out, player. I appreciate you for tuning in.
What I don't appreciate is you putting that Southern Miss clip in there.
I don't know what you want me to say.
Didn't you go there too?
I went for a little bit.
Doing our school like that.
They be all right. That's what I was thinking about, Coach, man. I like Southern Miss, man, but boy, I should have went to coach. I should have got all that Pell Grant money and went to go coach with what the boy name? Who was they coach used to come and recruit us? OD, Coach O'Daniel.
Hey, you know what? Last year when I was at the school I was at last year, he ended up being a sub. He stopped coaching college and moved to Tallahassee, and he was a sub when the last semester he was a sub trying to figure out his next move in life. OD.
But yeah, he wanted me to come to Colin and coach with him. I just wanted to go, run the Southern Miss or whatever. And I mean, I don't regret nothing. You know what I'm saying? But something I could have did. Shouts out to Greg Castillo dropping a deuce in the super chat. Combine money. Appreciate you, sir. Salute.
Shout out
my
to Greg.
Says he is a part of the notification game. I get a bunch of notifications. Hey, they all important. All my notifications are important. You click them all. Click them all.
Click the one that says
it's Drew or D-Rug. Drew.
All right, let's talk about your boy Tua and his hip. What you think is going to come out of him in his hip? You think he's going to come back full strength, or it's going to be a shell of himself?
I think he'll strength, but everybody ain't got that. Everybody ain't got the stay healthy. You know what I mean? He can come back healthy. His hip will be fine, but that ain't his first injury ever. Like he's had ankle problems. He's had other little knee issues or whatnot. So he keep getting hurt. It's just that this hip is the latest of his injuries or whatever. So I want him to be healthy because I want to see him be great, but I don't know what's stopping him from getting hurt again.
Oh, shout out to Greg Castillo over here for that combine money. We sure appreciate you over here, big time. Big time, appreciate it.
Greg real.
Ain't it?
Greg real.
They don't make them like that.
Them the ones I be talking about, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
them the ones I be talking about, man. Salute. My bro wanted to text me to tell me that he thinks Tiana Trump live in Houston now, so he gonna slide in her DM. Salute to you, said. Appreciate you, sir. My boy weird, man.
Hey, the funny thing is, somebody sent me a message saying that she was in Houston, and he hopes that she find him.
DT said that?
No, that was DT. DT don't live in Houston. DT live in Dallas.
Okay, close enough. That's close enough, though.
Yeah, but it wasn't DT. It wasn't him.
Okay, that's funny, man. But yeah, I like. Is this news? Is this big news now? Is this on CNN?
You got it on one end, I got it on another.
That's funny. That's funny.
The NFL Network is really getting on my nerves.
Yeah, man. I got a little buffering going on.
A lot of these dudes up
there. Let me see. I got a little buffer. I'm reloading.
Okay, go ahead. Handle your business. Let's see what's in the chat box. Again, I appreciate you, Greg. Hey, if you're in the chat box, send them out there. Send them up here. We'll answer them. Throw your questions up here. We'll get them answered.
Ian Rappaport just up here talking. What he talking for? I mean, what he just.
You know what, Voch? I'm so not focused on what he doing. I'm looking behind him at the L drill.
Oh, let me see. Let's see what's going on.
Well, he gone now. Some lady up there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Colleen Wolf. I believe that's her. I mean, y'all doing a good job of profiling these players. I get it, but it'll be even better if you.
CD.
DJ
158.
Brand new Patreon. Salute to you.
Patreon's important.
I feel like he was a little taller than that.
Just in case you didn't know, Coach Evans got a Patreon too. And Voch.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the love's shown at over there, buddy.
That's what I said, man. That's what I said. I need to do a little more for y'all too. I know that I give away merch every month for every tier of patron. Salute to y'all. Nova Legion, T-Rod is getting some merch. T-Rod wasn't even in the Patreon. T-Rod getting merch because of a super chat contribution. So you get, I'll just throw you in the merch pool for any old thing. So T-Rod, Nova Legion, and Dylon was supposed to hit me back like 3 months ago, but he hasn't. So if you don't hit me back, I'm giving his merch to somebody else. So
that little half nay dance was for my boy Michael Blackman. Dropped 10 in the super chat. We appreciate you, Mike. Mike always comes big time, coming through showing love. We had some sidebar conversations that have been extremely hilarious. Appreciate you, Mike. Mike been a huge supporter.
Appreciate it, Mike. We need a lot more people like you, Mike. We need a lot more people like you, man.
Now we got
I promise we work.
We got a Ravens YouTuber that has like he got a financial consultant that whenever he show up, he just dropped $99.99 upon $99.99 upon $99.99. I can't.
You like the Cowboys?
Nah, he like the Ravens. But
I'll break down the Ravens.
I know.
I tell you,
bro. I promise you, one night we was in that chat box and the dude put probably like $500 in there.
Damn.
I didn't want to watch the stream. I just wanted to see how much money he was gonna keep putting in there.
I had this one cat. I forgot his name, but we were just listening to music on the YouTube or whatever. This is back in the days when I was playing music on YouTube or whatever. I was talking about Phil Collins. Say, Voch, I'll give you $5 for every Phil Collins song you play.
What?
We sat there for 3 hours listening to we sat there for 3 hours, and I was a jukebox too. Every time he put 5, new Phil Collins song on deck. Man, I know them all. I know all the Phil Collins and all the Genesis songs. I think his name was Dave. Shouts out to Dave. Something else too, though, man. I'm kind of a sucker for a good super chat, man. Cause somebody was like, "Yo, Voch, can we get some film on such and such?" I'm like, "Oh man, maybe next time." Let a $20 super chat come in. We'll watch film live.
Right.
We ain't doing that tonight, though. But hell yeah, you can, if you super chat and you can request some film and we'll watch it live. Of course.
And Patreon for me. You get that Patreon and you ask for something, it's gonna come up almost ASAP. As soon as I get the time.
Not tonight though, because we're working. But
yeah. And what you think about Terrell Lewis?
Tired after this. Have you heard him talk?
No. Can he talk?
He sounds just like Mike Tyson. He sounded and he looked just like Mike Tyson. The same voice, and he got Mike Tyson face.
Have you seen this thing saying, and I know it can't be true, but they saying PayPal is better than Super Chat. Surely is, Thomas.
PayPal is 100% better than Super Chat. I just don't want to sound ungrateful.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
But like if I said, I don't want to sound ungrateful. You seen the thing about Mike Tyson talking about offering $10 million to somebody to marry his daughter? Have you seen that? I'm
sorry, Mike Tyson is giving somebody $10 million to marry his daughter.
I don't think it's true, but it's like a picture of him and his daughter, and then it says up under it, Tyson's offering $10 million to marry his daughter.
What's wrong with his daughter?
She look like him.
Let me go look like
that. It can't be true, but I just seen it on my TL 3 days in a row.
Mike Tyson. Well, why is Mike Tyson's daughter the first? Let's check it out. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. I know her name ain't Exodus for real.
I don't know what her name is.
Oh, you talking about the Lizzo built chick?
No comment.
Okay, I guess. $10 million, though, coach.
You see it.
I'll wrestle her ass for $10 million. Hey, coach. He ain't say I had to stay with her.
Man, just think about it. You go over there, you try to get that 10, and then you hurt that girl. Mike gonna mess you up.
Mike gonna show up with a he gonna show up with his lion that he got in his house.
You sign that contract, you in for life. You can't leave till Mike gone.
$10 million though? Go.
That's a lot of money, ain't it?
His daughter look just like him.
I told you.
And Lizzo. I mean, Precious, my bad. My fault.
Goodness, what? Can we see guys run? Please.
Look at Michael Blackson's Instagram. Wait a minute, I ain't doing nothing. I'm doing that now.
Hold on, let's see. Since they
want
to keep
people.
They want to keep us here. The first thing popped up, Demetria Oberlaw.
Goodness. Gotta love Demetria, man. But I don't want to lose focus here. Let me go see what Michael Blackson talking about. Let's go see what Michael Blackson talking about. Let's see. See what Michael Blackson talking about. Let's see what Michael Blackson talking about.
You gotta have heart to even get in the ring with me.
Why he acting like he about to fight Mike Tyson?
Mother sucker.
Michael Black's better sit his ass down somewhere, man.
Michael Black's is stupid.
Body bags when I'm right.
Hey, look, on the real though, Mike Tyson got some of the best quotables of all time, though.
Hey, Thomas say, just close your eyes and pretend you're somewhere else for 10 million.
I'm in a happy place. Then you just shed one tear. You shed one tear on the side. This isn't happening.
There it is.
But listen, though, fam, it ain't that easy. It's not like would you smash Mike Tyson's daughter for $10 million. That's easy. Would you marry Mike Tyson's daughter for $10 million? That's aggressive.
That's an investment.
That's aggressive. It is an investment, though, but boy.
Hey, they say ain't nothing worth having unless you go through some stuff.
Hold on, time out, man. Mike Tyson was in Michael Blackson's Instagram? I mean, he was in his DMs?
Maybe.
My daughter's having a relationship with a nice man. Hot dog like you next time.
Hey, chat box, both chat boxes, mine and Voch's. What did y'all think of the fight Saturday? If you saw it, what did you think of the fight and the excuse that Wilder put out there about his suit was too heavy? What did you think of the fight?
Man, he shouldn't have said nothing about the suit, man. He should have went on ahead and
took that L.
Took his L like a man, bro. But man, honestly, bro, when you got people, when you got these guys that's at the top of the sport talent wise, you can't give Tyson Fury 60 pounds.
Is this
or
us?
40 pounds, however much he gave him.
Jordan Love. Okay, we finally get him for these quarterbacks again.
Okay, I'm about to hit the bathroom while
go ahead. Handle your business.
While Shea Patterson and them running.
Handle your business. I'll bring you back in when you roll back. All right. So we're gonna run this solo for a minute until Voch get back. We got Jordan Love up, quarterback from Utah State. I don't know any big name quarterbacks we're gonna have in this second tier, but we're about to find out. Cole McDonald from Hawaii. I know we all just here to see receivers, especially this second set of receivers. This is where the burners are gonna come out at. Well, yeah, Cole. What's the time, man? We see how tall he is. Somebody messing up in the truck. They got Shea Patterson at this thing. Watch, Shea gonna drop some dimes though. I guarantee you, when they get to the throwing part, Shea gonna drop some dimes. Because Shea not as bad as they made him out to be. Shea's an okay quarterback. So Steven Montez is the quarterback that had all these talents at Colorado and didn't produce victories. He had Chenault. He had another guy that was here earlier, and he had Preston Williams last year. So that's your quarterback that had all that talent and couldn't produce victories from Colorado. Maybe he didn't have O-line, maybe he didn't have defense. But that's a good crop of talent to be in the. I think is Colorado in the Pac-10 now. Chat box, let me know if Colorado's in the Pac-10. But he had enough talent to get things done offensively. James Morgan from FIU. Want to say he's the quarterback that beat my beloved Canes this year. This pumpkin grower I know in the UK is talking way too much about that fight. I'm categorically opposed to British people talking trash. Yeah, I like the accent, but it's aggravating if they talking trash. Yeah. Jordan Love is up there. Shay got a little gut. What you been doing, Shay? Stay away from the Bud Light. My Stephen A. voice. Away from the Bud Light. But Shay has a decent arm, though. Don't sleep on Shay Patterson. I like Shay Patterson. I'm really excited to see Ruggs, to see Rager, to see a lot of them boys run. Because it's been a long. They put them guys in the same group, knowing they was gonna push them out late. Just to some smart guys at NFL Network. I give them that. Because we've been here since 6, and they holding on to it. We probably could have just jumped on at 8 and been good, been just as good. But we here now, and I appreciate you guys for coming. Appreciate all the super chats on my side and Voch's. Hey, if you don't follow me on Twitter, go do that too. It's Coach Evans 9, CoachEvans, the number 9. Always willing to talk ball and life. Jordan Love again. He ran a 4.6. Yeah, none of these quarterbacks are the big. They all the big name. Well, the big name guys that we're going to throw in that first group. Isaiah Simmons told Mike Fiore he was going to run a 4.3. I believe it. Jay Will. I truly believe it. There's nothing Isaiah Simmons says he can do that I would doubt. I don't know if you saw the little highlight. Let me bring Voch back in. There we go. My bad. You back. You back like
you can't even hit me, man. I was like, come on, I gotta leave, man.
He back like bra straps.
Yes, sir.
But I was saying, dude said Isaiah Simmons told Mike Fiore he was going to run a 4.340, and I was telling him I don't think there's anything that Isaiah Simmons says he's going to do that he won't do.
He won't do, yeah. Oh, he better not run no 4.3. If he do, he ain't gonna be on my team. he ain't coming to Dallas.
If that boy runs 4.3, he probably jumps up in the top 5.
He going to Cincinnati
at 1.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
That ain't gonna happen. No, sir. It would cause for a lot of parity though, but I do think that'll make the conversation between him and Derek Brown easier. I do think that's a real conversation.
This is our quarterback I was talking about while you was gone. That had all them weapons at Colorado and didn't produce wins.
Oh, well, you whacked then, Steven Montez. I forgot you a Colorado guy. Yeah, get out of here.
He had Chenault, the guy earlier, and Preston Williams. No wins. Well, not enough wins to be relevant.
Get out of here. Shouts out to Antonio Hightower, brand new Patreon. Salute to you, my guy. Salute.
Big time. That's a big time step right there.
Big time. We need. Oh boy, you slow. Oh, I know your time ain't great.
Who that?
They wasn't even showing his time on the screen.
FIU.
Yep.
Yeah. Guess who he beat this year?
Who that?
Miami.
I'm sorry to hear that, Coach. I'm sorry.
It is what it is.
I'm sorry, Coach. My bad. That was me punching the microphone. Damn, he beat. Damn, he beat my.
Get the whooping.
I was mad for you. Shea Patterson so terrible. Oh boy,
Shea ain't that bad, man.
they terrible, man.
If Shea so bad, why he wasn't just a combine on? They ain't having no quarterbacks.
They ain't had nobody else to do it. Yep.
Well. Oh, I was wrong. Keyshawn told me Preston went to Colorado State. I thought Preston went to Colorado.
Preston went to Colorado.
But Keyshawn, you wrong there. Let's look it up real quick. I got my computer. Let's look it up real quick. That's the good thing about Google.
What color is Colorado State?
Green and gold. Colorado State, green and gold.
Preston Williams played in a green jersey, so it may be Colorado.
Oh, it is Colorado, yeah, because Colorado's black and gold.
Mm-hmm.
I take that back, Colorado quarterback. You just had two good talents and couldn't get victories instead of three. Not bad.
I don't take nothing back. Sometimes, man, if I forget what team somebody played for, I just remember what jersey color they got. You know what I mean? I'm like, what school he went? I know he played in the red jersey. What's that red jersey? And that's how I can remember these teams that they played for.
Hey, now would this officially make Keyshawn Meekins a combine nerd since he corrected me on Preston Williams?
He's one of the combine nerds, absolutely.
There you go, Keyshawn. You got a new title.
He's one of the
you're in the combine nerd crew.
And I shout out combine nerds all the time. So salute to you, my guy.
They combine nerds.
He can't lead the combine nerds because it's a couple guys on my channel that like we could be in the middle of April and they pulling out arm length and vertical numbers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, boy, y'all better than me. I'm like, boy, y'all so better than me.
Combine nerds important.
Oh man, somebody then copied and pasted Preston Williams Wikipedia. He's an American football player, receiver for the Miami Dolphins in the National Football League. He played college football at Colorado State. We got it. Yeah. You're late, buddy.
I admit my wrongs sometimes.
I appreciate you, man. Appreciate y'all. Need that I may do a shirt talk. I may do a shirt for the combine there. Sure. I'm about to do some new designs anyway, and I was thinking about it. I just didn't know how to make it dope. Cause I ain't gonna. One thing about my shirts, man, they gotta be dope. They gotta be fly, and I don't want to just put my name and face on a shirt. No, I might want to wear my name, my face. I gotta make it something to resonate to you.
I just saw Bucky's 5 running backs. Did you ever see that scroll across the screen?
No, sir. Who's up there?
He had 1. Obviously, was Swift.
Mm-hmm.
2 was Dobbins. 3 was Elaire. 4 was Cam Akers, and 5 was Taylor.
I be feeling like we missing people.
Running backs.
Yeah.
Well, they want them. All the other ones coming back to school. ATN, the guy from Bama, Hill, who somebody else went back to school that was good. Oklahoma State that we were just talking about.
In my mind, I keep thinking that we missing people. Let me see. Let me go to my phone. Let me see who I am. Let me see.
I think Swift's gonna run a 42. Swift's gonna be a low 4.4 guy with all that muscle.
Yeah, Swift gonna be good to go. I tell you what, Coach, I've been listening to a lot of UGK lately, and I've been listening to UGK my whole life. I've been listening to UGK my whole life, but UGK hit kind of different when you know what I'm saying, 27. You know what I mean? And boy, way better than I thought it was, man. Oh, it's way better than I thought it was. That's a perfect example of 2 rappers preaching, Coach. They was preaching. Let me tell you how cold High Life is. And I don't even consider Pimp C to be the better lyricist of the 2, but let me just tell you how Pimp C set his imagery up, right? He spent the whole first 8 to 12 or so bars talking about how hard life is, how ridiculous it is in the dope game or whatever. His grandma bothering him about going to church or whatever, and just so many people dying around him, right? and he had this girl with him, and the girl was gonna give him some ass to make him feel better, but he was like, "Shit, people dying from getting ass out here. I don't know. I don't want you around here." Listen, out of anything that can make me feel better, you try, but I don't want you to do that because people dying from that too. And Pimp C ain't the best lyrically with his words,
Right.
but boy, did he paint that picture.
Yep.
Boy, did he paint. And look, then he made it his fault. Then he made it his fault because he was like, "Man, look, if I told you I wore a rubber every time, man, I'd be lying."
No drill alert.
You know that I'd be lying. Man, I just thought that verse was fantastic. But go ahead.
She preaching. My wife was in there making her little chocolates, and she said front, back, and side to side.
Mhm.
So me being the UGK fan I spit the next bar out. She was like, "What's that?" I'm like, "Well, you said front, back, side to side. Only thing I know goes with that is the lyric to UGK."
Right.
She was like,
Right.
"No, I'm just saying front, back." Well, you missed out on a great song.
We almost had a moment.
Right.
Never let whole ass niggas ride. We almost had a moment. But you missed it.
Yeah. Okay. Now about time. Finally.
Here we go. All right, man. Here we go. All right, man.
Hey, Jennings, run a 07.
Well, see, Jennings ain't fast though.
In front of me or behind me?
I'm at Jared Judah right now.
Okay. Let's go, Judy. Well, don't say that because he apologized.
Mm-hmm. Tell me when you get your time.
Okay. Got it.
Because I think I'm ahead. 446 good for Judy.
Yep.
That's good for Judy. That's right on task. That's right what you think Judy would be there.
So they must have pushed Duvernay's time down because I didn't see him running 4.3.
I think his official number is a 4.39. I didn't see him run it, but that's what his official number, and that's just what it ended up being or whatever. So I guess that's what they're gonna run with. Juwan Johnson, CeeDee Lamb is on deck. Khalija Lipscomb in the hole.
Okay. You know, that's the same cadence for high jump too. I was officiating high jump this Saturday. And I was trying to remember where that when you said it earlier, where I was hearing it at. Same thing doing for the high jump.
Okay. Man, I was gonna run track for a little bit, but I was with Coach Wesley for a day, and I was like, "Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and."
All right, I'm gonna head out.
Go ahead and head out and do this old powerlifting thing. I was just trying to get in shape.
They're trying to bring them old vapors back.
I think that's solid for CeeDee Lamb too, though.
Oh, he slipped.
Yep.
Ooh.
I think that's solid for CeeDee Lamb. Considering that he slipped, I think that's solid for him because he ain't winning burning people. Like he's yakking people. He's not a burner guy. So I don't even mind that for CeeDee Lamb. I do think his second time will be a little better though.
Yeah, I still want to see a 4 there. Yeah. Even if it's a high 4.
I think he'll get it next time.
Vanderbilt.
Ain't nobody even looking Vanderbilt. Nobody even looking Vanderbilt. They're just gonna load this one up with people that we don't care about. Austin Mack. What school he go to?
I care about KJ Osborne.
Okay, I know Austin Mack. Okay, cool. Ohio State guy. I know Austin Mack.
KJ Osborne went to the U after doing 3 years at Buffalo.
Oh, okay, sure got him.
He ain't do nothing. I wish Jeff Thomas was running.
Who that?
Jeff Thomas. He from Miami also. I don't even know if he's here. Well, he might be because we ain't got that far down the alphabet yet. He might be. Miami
had some good linebackers this year, huh?
Yeah, they had 3 guys that started as freshmen, and one of them stayed. So they got 2. They should have 2 coming out. Quarterman and
right.
And I can't think of the other dude.
Oh boy.
Yeah, him.
Denzel Mims should be a good one, coach. I got he's 6'3", which is impressive. Big old boy. Oh, they got him 6'2" and 7/8. Boy, them damn combine numbers don't let y'all have nothing.
Don't let you all.
I got him down.
Anything.
But he is long though. Length matters. I got him down for I'll say 4.49, I guess. I got him down 4.49.
Yeah, Baylor was pretty good this year.
Yeah. Yeah.
One of my favorite receivers that I thought was going to do numbers in the NFL came from Baylor.
Corey Coleman.
No, the other one. That went to the Redskins, I think. I can't. What's his name? He was on the team with Corey Coleman. He was opposite Corey Coleman. Can't think of that kid's name. But coming out of college, I felt like he was that deal.
Okay. Baylor had a lot of receivers around that time. That was the time where Terrence Williams and Josh Gordon and what's my man that went to Tennessee?
No, not Corey.
Good time for Mims right there. It's good time for Denzel.
What was it? Atomized 4-4. Okay, that is good.
It's good time for Denzel.
6'3" guy.
Mm-hmm. Good time for Denzel Mims right there. Darnell Mooney. What school is that?
I ain't write Mims down. I ain't have Mims on my list.
Denzel Mims from Baylor. We got some film on him, so we got a little bit of all 22 on Denzel Mims. I forgot what we got to go to get there.
I'll find it. Just let me know. I'll find it.
Gotcha. But yeah, Denzel, good to go. Josh Doxson, thank you.
Yeah, that's who it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's who it is. Josh Doxson.
Josh went to TCU, didn't he? Josh Doxson?
No, yeah. So I'm still. I like Doxson too, but Doxson. Let me look at this other dude. No, because I ain't got time. I'm looking at these 40s.
That's from TCU.
Doxson.
Somebody say Cordell Patterson. I don't think Cordell Patterson. No.
He was on the other side with Corey Coleman.
Played in Tennessee?
I think it was Corey Coleman. No, at Baylor.
Kendall Wright.
I don't know. It's not that important, y'all. Don't even worry about it.
Yes.
Don't worry about it. Old age do that to you.
Yeah, I'm almost 30. You know how that go.
Bruh. Do you see the difference in your high school picture and mine on the header of this thing?
I do.
So don't speak on old age.
Yours in black and white. Mine's in color with a good little date on it from the 2000s.
From my camera.
Yeah.
My son took a picture.
Really? No, Miss B daughter, yeah.
Oh, Shamika. Yeah, 1 and 2.
Yeah, Shamika was taking pictures, yeah. I got some pictures from
not
from
bad.
Ivan Jones.
Not bad.
I think
another
that's why I have the advantage because I live in a time to where like everybody got a phone, everybody got a camera or whatever. So I got a lot of pictures now of me, newspaper just in the
right
game, pregame, whatever. I got a lot of that stuff, man. About to give me a scrapbook.
Is this
together?
Rhode Island guy? You got 2 Rhode Island guys at the combine.
Who knew?
Rhode
Island putting up their numbers.
Hey, look up there. This is even Rhode Island.
Chat box, please help us with these logos. I can't understand.
Right. Yeah, yours may have more than mine. That look like Rhode Island.
Because I'm ignorant.
Rager.
Let me reload this page. Rager's on the way, and I know Ruggs right behind him.
Rager, Reed, then I think Ruggs. So people are talking about Donovan Peoples-Jones. He next. I want to see how he run.
We all know Donovan is super athlete guy. Like we know he's athletic, but I just feel like he went missing and he didn't have a lot of receiver polish, but Michael Pittman from USC is a good prospect. He's a big receiver, so his 40 time is important. Probably be a 4 or 5 guy. Possibly. Denzel Patman from Washington. Yeah, I know Denzel Patman too. Yeah. I just gotta watch him a little closer. What that man say?
That ain't bad. Because it started, he almost like stepped in the same spot. So he missed a step.
Okay, and Kendrick Rogers. I like Kendrick Rogers. You know who that is?
I do not.
You remember the Texas A&M versus LSU game to win 7 overtimes?
Mm-hmm.
The big receiver from Texas A&M that kept catching the passes at the end?
Right.
That's Kendrick Rogers.
Awesome.
I haven't heard nothing about him this year, but apparently he was hurt or whatever.
So that put 2 Texas A&M guys up here too.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Mm. Damn, Daniel.
He looked put together though.
Donovan Peoples.
Yeah, he looked put together.
Yeah, athlete, but that 4.5 don't help.
Right.
Oh boy, we gotta
Like a box safety.
Yep. Oh boy, let me check out my chat box for 22 seconds.
Right. Hey. Come on now. Somebody cutting up. Stay away from my chat box.
Let's get predictions for Rager and Ruggs and Chenault right after him. So let's get predictions for Rager and Ruggs chat box. What y'all thinking? Coach Evans chat box too. What y'all think for Rager and Ruggs?
Rager apparently didn't ran. One of my guys said, but they didn't put the number. They just said it didn't run well.
Okay, well, we'll see then. We'll see. They know we behind.
Yeah, he didn't. That's appreciate it, Mike. He didn't put a number in there. He just said it didn't run well.
Good job, Mike. You know, every time somebody about to run fast, they just want to have Steve Smith like the crocodile hunter. Just so I saw him tying his shoes up, and I think we got one here. He did that same thing with John Ross, man. That's why I'm glad I got him muted. But let's see.
You got the Rager yet?
I got Rager. Yeah, Rager's on the block. Rager's hands going up. Rager took off. Let's see.
I ain't got it yet. He ain't took off yet.
It's all good. Okay. Let me know when you get it.
Come on, guy. He's thicker than I thought.
He is a little and you know what? It looked like he's gained a bit of weight. It looks like it.
447.
So if you put on weight and still a 447, I don't hate it, but I expected you to be like a 439 guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see what the second attempt look like.
Whew.
I'll see what it's
like. They finna put it all in the hands of Ruggs for this number.
Yeah. They're gonna leave it in the hands of the judges, but oh boy.
Nope, he ain't got it. He stepped off to the right. What'd you call Ruggs? What was his name?
Reptile.
Reptile. Okay.
Shit.
But see, he look just looking at his body right there. He looked like a track guy.
Right.
He ain't too bulky.
Mm-hmm. With them little ass shoes on. I hate track guys. I've always hated track guys. Let's see. Hey, John Ross, you could be humble and root for Henry all you want.
Oh, Jeff Thomas is running. Cool.
All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Henry Ruggs on the line. Let's see.
Oh, I should have fast forwarded a second, but I don't want to mess it up now.
No, you good, man. You good. Just mute me or something. You good.
I'm gonna bump it one time to try to catch up after he run. No, after Chenault run.
Go ahead and do it right now because he restarted. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and bump it. Go ahead and bump it.
Cool. Now play. Damn it. I got him getting back in the block now. That's closer to you now.
I got Doug Peterson on the screen right now.
I'm ahead of you now. So
just hold on. I'll let you know when he put his hand down.
Hand down, man down.
I'll let you know when he with his cheetah print shoes. They must have handed him out of it. They must have gave him to him at the door. Okay, he just put his hands down. I'm gonna let you know when he put his hand up. I'm gonna let you know when he put his hand up. Hand up. Let's see. Ooh.
You got it?
Shit.
You got it?
Yeah. Got it.
They're showing the replay now.
Yeah. That's blazing, but I think he can do better though.
Ooh, that cat.
That motherfucker
That cat putting them down, wasn't he?
Talk to me nice, man. He mad too, coach. He mad. He don't even want that time. And then look at Chanel with his big shirt on. He don't even care what he runs.
Right.
What he run? Everybody else in their tight track clothes. He got this big shirt on.
Yeah, tall T on out that thing.
4.28 is crazy.
Chanel is definitely Debo Samuels.
So hold on. So what did Ross run? 4.22?
4.22. Yeah.
I want to see you break it, Henry. I want to see you. Damn.
I think Freddie Swain is from Florida too, isn't he?
I think so.
That'll put them with three guys potentially doing something. Quez Watkins from USM.
Yep. Quez. He way down the list though, but yeah, he is. He is. Chanel killing me with this big ass shirt he got on. He just don't care.
Let me know when you get a time.
Right there. 4.59. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. Rex O said 4.28 for Rose, but he didn't look happy. I agree. He did not look happy.
He ain't look happy. He'll get it. We'll let him go again.
Hamler's hurt, Mike. I think they say Hamler hurt his hamstring. Apparently, he hurt his hamstring. Apparently.
That boy looks just like Reptile, man. Come on, son.
Man,
he look dubious. That boy like he up to no good.
So when he scored his first touchdown, this young be jumping around the house hollering Reptile.
Reptile! Especially if he on my team, though. I don't know what team he gonna go to, man, but especially.
And y'all at 17?
Yeah, 17, yep.
Hey, what did Chris Johnson run when he ran? Chris Johnson ran 4.28, didn't it?
Chris, yeah. Yep. And the thing, that's what the bar was, 4.28, and we just trying to smoke that now. So it's just
everybody claims Dion ran faster.
If it ain't on tape, if it ain't late, it's just a myth now. I don't, they say he showed up, didn't stretch, and just ran it. Come on.
But like he say, you ever seen a cheetah stretch?
He ain't no damn cheetah.
He the greatest guy to put on a pair of cleats ever.
Yeah. Ball player, shit talker, all that.
All that.
I ain't to go
some
to Twitter.
Some people argue Bo with me, but I still think it's Dion.
I was born in 92, man. I ain't see Bo.
Yeah, Bo. If Bo hurt his hip, Bo's different. Yeah, you ain't played the original Tecmo Bowl either, where you couldn't tackle Bo.
I've seen YouTube videos of it. Like, why would you play with any other team but Bo team?
I got one. I bought the little mini one that has it in there.
Yeah.
Bo is you can play with Bo, but you can tackle Bo. The team you can't beat is San Francisco.
Okay. Because they got everybody on their team.
Craig, Rice, Taylor.
I'm on Twitter right now looking up reactions. I just want some reactions there.
For that 4.2?
Yeah, for the rugs. Like he ran the 4.2 easy. Like he ain't holler, you know what I'm saying? Like you know how people run their 40s and they holler? he just got out of there. Let me just Google Henry Ruggs and see what we got.
Or no, I probably wouldn't hashtag him.
No, it's just gonna be a regular search.
Going that West put on Twitter. Why does this 40 feel like a pay-per-view event?
Because hey, it is shit. It is. Don't let Henry Ruggs get to the Chiefs, is what people saying. That'll be upsetting.
Why would they pick him? They got enough.
I guess because he's faster than Sammy. I guess
Sammy, you gonna drop Sammy off the bridge?
For Henry, I mean, that's a very Madden like move. In real life, you want the Chiefs to draft defense, so you know that's just some Madden shit. But if I was playing Madden, yeah, I go get Henry Ruggs and drop Watkins off a bridge. That's a good run by Swain.
Come on, Jeff.
Unofficial 428. Boy, he was grooving, man.
Ain't bad, Jeff.
Jeff Thomas 4-6. Good number. Good number.
Bad.
Good number. Most definitely.
He took a lot of steps.
I hate how he spelled Benjamin. That's Benjamin.
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 That's the dude on Narcos from the Benjamin. Okay, Quiz. Quiz too slow. Oh, snap.
Ooh, looked like he was falling down. 4, 3, 6. All right, Quiz.
SMCTT.
Cody White. You damn right, Cody White. You ain't lying, boy. Hey, you ain't lying, Jet. Why?
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, Juwan not gonna be fast, man. But just watch his tape, everybody. Please watch his tape. 4.73. It seems to be what he is, man. But just watch Tennessee versus Memphis. Watch him versus South Carolina. Watch versus Alabama, man. Ain't nobody want to tackle this boy, man. Nobody wanted to tackle him.
Let's go, Judy. I think you can drop that to right at 4-4.
Sure. Judy good. He ain't gotta run no more. I mean, unless he gonna get better, but 4.46 is a great time for Jerry Judy. Yeah. See, you know what I'm saying? I said I wouldn't even ran that second one. See, I wouldn't even see.
How'd that look like Offset?
Take your 4.46 and go home, man. Huh?
How'd that look like Offset?
There's too many rappers at this thing, man. Too many rappers here. Run your 4.6 and go home, man.
Ooh, good thing he can run routes.
And that's what makes him special. He's a fantastic route runner. Plus, he got 4.46 speed. So he got 4.46 speed. I want to see Lamb and Mims run again. Of course, I want to see if all right, Juwan, you don't need to run no more, dog. Juwan about to go play. He about to go play linebacker, boy.
Tight end, D end. Come on, CD.
Henry Ruggs. Hey, I just dropped the Henry Ruggs film session if y'all want to watch it. Matter of fact, let me go link that and put it out in the Twitter universe so I can see if I get my likes up. While Ruggs is trending. CD Lamb. That's what you are, CD Lamb. Okay. That's what you are.
He ain't like that.
It's all good though. He's not lazy.
Yeah. Ross had forward lean the whole time, and Ruggs was kind of straight up.
Yep. And that'll probably help him out. Just a lean for your Ruggs runners in next time.
My hamstring hurt watching that.
My hamstring. Golden Taylor, old man. I'm getting all these comments on my CD Lamb video. I can't even get to my Ruggs video. All right, here we go. Nah, we ain't giving you no free ads, player.
Our big receiver ran a 4.4 last year. He like 6'4".
Who's that?
Boykin.
Notre Dame. Okay. Guys gotta get. No, man, Coach, some people got the long speed part down. Or if you taller, they got that long stride where they cover ground a little better. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's just it's a combination of reasons why people could have a good 40 time, but Or you could be like Henry Ruggs and just be flat out fast.
Right.
I want to ask you a question too, though, Coach. For 20-year-olds, Henry and Jerry. How many 20-year-olds in 2020 named Henry and Jerry?
I'd hope they would be juniors or like a lineage of like a name.
Maybe name like their uncles or something.
Nah, I hope they name their daddy name. I don't know if Henry ain't named my child no Henry. I don't know if I named my child Henry if my name was Henry.
Right.
And I
Right.
may not do it then.
But we just got whole Henrys out here. Henrys and Jerrys out here in 2020.
Here's something funny.
What's up?
We was in class the other day. You know our kids crazy. One of the questions were, and I told them they could put a silly question on the thing, and they say, in the cartoon Tom and Jerry, who was it said which one was the cat? Some girl holler out emphatically, Jerry. Whole class just got up, start walking around.
Hey man, you can't be trusting these kids that's born in the 2000s, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't. What grade she in?
9th.
She was born in the 2010s. Then nah, I can't count. Yeah,
probably like late, maybe like 08 or something like that. It's probably like
you can't trust kids born in the 2010s like that, man. 9th grade. I guess you got to be 13. Yeah, she was born in the 2010s, Coach. That's crazy.
Like 2000s. This is just this 2020. If she's born in 2010, she'd be like 9 or 10.
I'm tripping. I can't count. I'm sorry, Coach. I don't have kids, so I don't have a good grasp on how old people need to be. So my bad. Henry, looking forward to time. The film also checks out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tweet this and get some clout.
I'm gonna smash the receivers hard once I start, which will probably be in a week or so.
Man, there's plenty of them, Coach. There's plenty of them.
But you got Lipscomb.
4,
5, 8, same time.
Man, you don't need to do no other drills here, bro.
Austin Mack. Return of the Mack.
Harry Ruggs with the. I want to see him break that record, man. Shit, my views really gonna go up if you break that record.
Man, went down a little bit. That 4.3 look a lot better on your resume than 4.4.
There you go, Denzel Mims, 4.39 at 6'3", basically, depending on the shoes.
Mooney ran a 4.38 from Tulane.
Oh, that's what that is. That's Tulane. My bad. Green Wave. All right, KJ Osborne.
You are what you are.
You are what you are, man. Yep. City Land with the 4.52 though. That's interesting. But I don't think that affects his draft stock though, or at least it shouldn't. But if it does, I'll be happy to take him. I'll be happy to take him where I'm at 17. I'll be fine with that. On everything.
Or 28. Or 28.
I put that on Bramo. I take him.
Rager disappointed.
Yeah. He got another shot though, man. I think he can. We'll see what happens with his next shot. Peoples Jones got a little better with the 4.48.
But not a second, a tenth of a second.
Yeah. You want to see that extra 4 now. I like what you said when you said that. You want to see that 4. Malcolm Perry. Yeah.
This might have been the guy that they was talking about on the stream last night. He used to be a quarterback.
This Navy, right?
The Navy quarterback that's gonna try to play receiver. So there's the guy they was talking about on my stream last night.
Well, shit, don't Navy still run like wing T still?
They do.
So yeah, that makes sense. Quarterback to be a runner. You know, Michael Pittman is a YouTuber.
Okay.
Him and his girlfriend got like 100,000 subs.
That's what I saw today then. Talking about getting ready for the combine. So I didn't know his name. Okay.
Yeah, Pittman is a popular YouTuber. So salute to him.
So did he start after the season was over?
I'm not sure because I know there was the other boy that's a YouTuber. They made him shut his channel down.
Right. Well, no, he just quit football.
Right. Yeah. It was either that or quit football, and which is that's his decision. I ain't mad at him. But yeah, I don't know how this worked with Pittman. Maybe it was after the season. I don't know, but he damn sure you with a couple 100,000. I mean, maybe they didn't check up on him. Maybe they didn't follow up on him.
Destroying is the other guy. That's his YouTube channel. I don't know.
Yeah, he's a punter.
He was right.
Yeah, from one of them Florida schools, I think. I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see.
Yeah. Which is whack though, man. Let him do his thing, man.
You already can't work.
Right. Right. But
Come on, push that 4 to even. See if you can get a 4.40.
But you know what though? If he added on this extra weight for his like durability or whatever, I don't hate it. But
same time.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Somebody in my chat box said, should Clay Chasepool switch to tight end? Seemed like he kind of heavy to be a receiver.
That's what they was talking about. That's what they got in the works for him to play tight end. But he ran his 4.4 today, so I guess he can run. But you know, when he run on film, he does look a bit slow. So I mean, I guess that'll make him a matchup problem. So sure.
And yeah, Mike Rager did disappoint again.
Yep. Damn, Jalen Rager, boy. I thought Jalen was going to be in the 4.3s at least, but
I did too.
You know,
I did too.
They watching basketball and they live impressed by it. Who watching that shit? Boy, Henry about to pray to the gods of Earth Realm before he get out there. Before he got there, he about to call Raiden and Liu Kang for some moral support. I don't mind that from Rodgers. He's a bigger guy that's gonna win being the bigger. He ain't gonna win with speed necessarily. So I don't mind that. More of a red zone threat. One Calico. Let's see. We should be synced up now, right?
We close. He's getting his footwork together for me. What about you?
Yeah, getting his Adidas cheetah shoes that they passed out. Let's go, Henry.
I can't drum roll too long.
Yeah,
I don't see how they do that.
Man, you know these track guys, man. They gotta take their time and get in perfect position. You know they gotta do that. You know. He flying. Well, we're gonna take that 4.28 and put it in a tweet
and run with it.
Run with it.
And I haven't heard talk about no DBE being even this close to that fast. So this might be the fastest dude this weekend.
They got a kid from a cornerback from Utah State, I believe. Cat named Guidry, I believe. I think he gonna run pretty fast too, but I don't think he gonna run like Ruggs though. Henry Ruggs with the 4.28 time. The film also checks out. Promotion, marketing.
I'm bad, Freddie Swain.
We can kind of watch just a handful of these drills and see what they do, man. Because I'm interested to see how they gonna run that gauntlet now. Now that we know who can run now, you know.
Exactly.
We can see what that gauntlet look like. Henry Ruggs and Rand. Chat box, what's y'all reactions, man? Let me hear what y'all got to say, man.
What y'all think about this?
Let me hear what y'all got to say. I'm not hiding from y'all now. Greg say do it for Shao Kahn. Well, we started something new, boy. We started something new.
Tell them watch out for Johnny Cage in the back.
Yeah. They say reporters in New York said that guys went to the club, but they didn't think much of it. Well, it's a convenient time to report that.
Ooh. Jeff, you can't be small and slow.
Mm-mm.
I think I might have to rethink this.
Hey man, just don't let your Miami bias get the best of you. Is all.
I know, right?
Just don't let it get the best of you. I don't know if I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Like this is fun, but I don't know if I'm
I only got one day.
because they doing like kickers and O line and running back tomorrow. I'm like, Charlie Castle.
Other than like a reaction thing.
Yeah.
Video or something. No, so doggone where Charlie Castle can't see down on that field.
Get that man some binoculars, man. Mims to Dallas. Hell no, I want Ruggs or shit. I want Ruggs and Lamb.
Ben, how many? You caught up on Narcos yet?
Yeah. Benjamin. Let me see what he ran. 4.61. Yeah.
No, have you caught up on Narcos for real?
Oh no. I haven't watched Narcos since the first season. I should, but I just stopped paying for Netflix.
Oh yeah.
But I got this Fire Stick in there that I stole Netflix on. I hope nobody caught me saying that.
Caught you. See that?
So I should. There they go right there. So I should catch up to it, but you know.
Okay, Quiz, what you got? 438. Not bad.
Boy, man, people really hurt by Jalen Rager, man. People hurt, boy.
Yeah. That.
We wasn't ready for that one.
No.
We wasn't ready for that one.
Michael Black put up here. Reptile still fast.
Yeah, and listen, I don't want people to be like, oh, just because he didn't break the record that Henry ain't fast. Henry can fly.
Yeah.
Because Henry in game speed is faster than Tyreek Hill game speed, I believe. Like they did that miles per hour in game thing that they do, and they did it for like a fast Henry Ruggs run, a fast Tyreek Hill run. Henry had the fastest speed in game, so don't let this goofy little 40 time deter you. If he your guy, he's your guy.
What Tyreek Hill run at the combine? Or did he even come? Was he even invited?
I think he kidnapped his girlfriend, so he ain't go.
Okay. Miko Hartman. Y'all don't understand how fast 4.22 is.
That's facts.
You're right. I don't understand it, but I want somebody to run faster than it.
That's it. I'm just in it for the numbers and the storyline.
Right.
And the views.
That's it. And you know what? I wish they wouldn't like highlight these people that ain't participating.
Right.
Like two are like Puff Daddy. He all in the promo. Ain't did nothing.
Hip hurt.
He ain't make the beat, write a verse, and he all in the promos.
And look at this, man. One of these goof ass Cowboy fans on Twitter. I might get some hate for this, but Henry Ruggs is a bit overrated in my opinion. Like, shut up.
How so?
Shut up. I don't want to talk to these zombies, man. And he followed me. Ain't that a bitch?
Lee said Reagan put on too much muscle.
And that's what it is. Yeah.
You know what? I'm good with him putting on muscle, but if you ask me, I would have did it after the combine. I would have tried to do it after the combine.
Sure.
I would have tried to stay as slim and aerodynamic as possible.
Because the combine is where you're gonna get your money at.
Right. And then I would have started my bulking stage of my lifting after that.
Mm-hmm.
My suit for the combine would have not fit for the draft.
Oh no. Don't measure me right now. Like measure me a day before.
But Lee, I agree. I think he put on a little bit too much muscle. But I still got to go back and watch his film because everybody say he lightning fast on tape.
His acceleration, coach. Like look for his speed, but look for how fast he go from 0 to 100. That's what's most impressive.
Gotcha.
That's what's most impressive. And if y'all on my if y'all listen on Coach Evans' channel, y'all go check my video out. I put it out yesterday, and then watch Coach Evans' video when he put his out because he's the wide receiver, expert or whatever. I just kind of learned from him, so I know what I'm talking about. But take in both these opinions, man, because he's gonna find something that I ain't seen.
Yeah, and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
And vice
Now everybody want to draft Henry Ruggs. Look at you, just let Isaiah Simmons fall. Why don't you draft? Just let him. Goofy ass. Yep. Chase Claypool getting some. Oh, Meg the Stallion trend. Let me see what she talking about. She had the combine.
Hey, she got amazing knees. Whatever her knees made out of.
Because they stay bent.
Her knees are amazing.
They just stay bent the whole time. Just all her body weight just be down on her knees the whole show. Bless her heart though. She's amazing. She is indeed a stallion. If you from the South, you know what we call a woman a stallion. She's 100% one of those. So shouts out to Megan. Shout out to Megan. And she kind of look like Pimp C. In the face. Let me stop. Let me check my views before I check out my chat box. Chat box, what y'all talking about? Before I look and see what y'all talking about.
Get in there. If it
we on a commercial break.
That's watching CD Lamb video right there. We grab that Judy one and throw it out. No, not Judy, the Ruggs one.
Let's see.
The hot one right now.
Let's see. My boy T. Higgins was smart by not running. I don't know, man. I think T. Higgins could have made some money running today. I don't know.
All T needs is a 4.5.
That's all he needs. Yeah, he's a taller guy that wins with body and stuff like that. So if he's tall, then that's good for him. I know Denzel Mims made some money with his 4.39.
I'm still gonna ride with Claypool is making the most money today though.
Claypool absolutely made some money because we didn't think that Claypool could run. Like we knew Mims could run, but we thought Claypool was slow. So for him to come out and run what he ran, he absolutely gained a little leverage. Rue Glock says Tyreek Hill was 4.29 at his pro day. So there you go.
Look at CD. Go track that thing.
Watch nobody tackle him. That ain't even a good highlight. Show the Texas game. Here it is. Show them Texas plays. Look at them.
5 people.
He did this all day versus Texas.
What?
All day. He did it versus
because his whooped. Good throw.
He had 3 touchdowns versus Texas. Look at this. Running through contact. Balance. There go that Kansas State game we talking about. He gonna miss another dude right here. Another dude back here. He gonna jump over somebody right here. Look. He's right there.
Okay, see.
I'll take him.
Switched himself playing video. Streams himself playing video games on Twitch.
Original nickname DVD due to his eye contact. That's Wikipedia page. Governor of Texas is funny. That's funny.
Yeah, Jeff too. Mike and Ruggs is not overrated. He's legit stud. I take both of them at 28. These quarterbacks we got are not good.
I think this next set of drills is gonna be good for Judy because he had a few question marks about his hands. I don't think he had catching problems. Judy and Rager, they had catching question marks, but well, that don't hit you right in the hands, player. I see that's interesting. Coach Tyler Johnson from Minnesota, he didn't run. Like this is our first time seeing him.
There you go.
CD. And didn't break stride there. But so we know Tyler Johnson is slow because he out there running right here, but he didn't want to run his 40. And he's not a high caliber player where he's gonna be like, hey man, I'm just not gonna do this.
All right.
That just means he's slow.
If it embarrassed me out here.
Right. Good adjustment to the football. Denzel Mims, you need to be running.
You can't. These whack quarterbacks.
Yeah, I was about to say. Because it looked like he wasn't really running, but then he had to slow down and stop. So, yeah, his quarterback whack.
That was a decent throw.
That was cool throw. Yeah. Osborne. Let's see. He be huffing it. There you go. There you go.
Did anybody ever get us right on this road? Is that Rhode Island?
It looked like a P and I don't know what that is. I don't these obscure ass schools, man.
Your state.
That's probably one of the school Kyle Duggar was playing. 35 catches for 438 yards, 6 touchdowns is nothing.
Right.
Jones.
So that means in SEC terms, that would have been 10 catches for
2 years. That'd have been nothing. My goodness.
Can't be mad at Perry because he been playing basically running back and quarterback, so he probably ain't even great at catching the ball yet.
Yeah.
Get the ball up, pick.
You want to take it home, Will?
Oh, there you go.
You know what? Prochet didn't run. That's interesting. Prochet decided not to run. That's y'all scared, boy. Y'all boys scared, man. Chat box, what y'all think about Tyler Johnson and Prochet running these drills but not running a 40? Okay, ain't gonna find that ball.
There you go. I would drop that thing in there.
Job, Ken. See what my chat box talking about. I'm ready for tackles and edge, man. Coach, now I'll sacrifice all this that we just did if we could have a junior versus senior bowl.
Yeah, I'd agree. Come on, the juniors coming out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Put the juniors on one team, let them practice against each other. Get the seniors, let them practice against each other, and let them play against each other at the end of the week.
Get my over-the-shoulder drill. But that'd be great.
Huh.
I know that the agents and why you stop running, boy? That's crazy.
Did Ruggs not go?
I didn't see Ruggs, no.
I ain't see Ruggs, Chenault, or I saw Rager. I ain't see Ruggs or Chenault. Maybe I was in the chat box time. I don't know.
No, I didn't see him either.
Huh. But y'all D was just gonna show up, run, and go home. I'm sick of y'all.
My thing is Rager might have done that too, but there go Judy. Oh, we saw Judy though, didn't
we? Yeah, we saw Judy. We back at the top.
He stick that thing, boy.
Yeah, good hand.
Move when it hit his hands.
It stopped moving like he ain't bobbling. He just that's what coach means by that, by sticky hands. And Juwan need to catch all his passes because he out there running 4.6s. I saw Lamb catch.
Them two cats gonna light it up, boy.
You talking about Chenault and Ruggs?
Mm-hmm. No, not Chenault. I'm talking about Lamb and
Lamb.
Yeah.
Lamb gonna be fantastic, man. Like this, and you know what? A part of me as a Cowboy fan, I don't want to draft I don't want to draft a receiver because I feel like we don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like this is one of them receiver classes where the best crop of receiver talent gonna be, and we not gonna see this kind of talent for another handful of years.
Right.
You know, I remember the year Julio and AJ Green came out at the same time. Beckham and that Brandon Cooks year, those guys came out at the same time. I don't want it to be 5 more years before a receiver come out and Randall Cobb retire and we don't pay Michael Gallup and we need a receiver. You know what I'm saying? We may not need one this year, but that ain't what you draft for. You draft to get the best players. I would love to get a receiver, man, and just have him for the future.
Mentioning he would be open to Dez coming back. How you feel about that?
Man, Dez 40 and his back hurt and his knees pop.
He look good running routes on Instagram.
I look good running routes on Instagram. What? Come on, man. I like Dez, man, but think about so cool. Dez versus Amari Cooper. No. Dez versus Michael Gallup. No. Dez versus Randall Cobb is a better conversation, but still no. So then imagine if I get CeeDee Lamb.
Mm-hmm.
Dez versus CeeDee Lamb? Absolutely not. So now Dez is my 5th receiver. Maybe, because I got some other young guys that could possibly play. I don't know, man. Like if he want to take the league minimum, we can talk about it, man. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to be the only team getting, going after somebody. Go ahead.
I had a comment that says Ruggs is kind of overrated though. He doesn't have the route running that these other guys have, and the route running. He said route running is greater than speed, in my opinion. What you think? And just forget the front part. Just forget the front part. Just the part that says route running is better than speed. What you think about that?
What I say earlier about DK Metcalf and
you said whatever they do good. That's
the best rookie receivers last year are not good route runners neither.
Mm-hmm. Debo, Metcalf, even our guy, but he was kind of hurt.
Hollywood, Miko did a little bit in his rookie season.
Mm-hmm.
AJ Brown's a good route runner, but he more so won last year because of being Yak guy.
Yeah.
Here
we go. AJ Brown's a beast.
We just thinking too much, man. We thinking too much. I mean, route running is a skill that you use, but speed is also a skill that you use. Everybody not gonna have the same skill.
Mm-hmm.
Use your skills. Use your skills.
I'm tired of trying to wonder what this was. His name Aaron Parker.
You sick of this little logo. You sick of this little logo. Oh man. And I ain't mad at whoever that was that answered the question. I just want to help you.
Yeah, Rhode Island.
I just want to help you think a little better.
He says Terry and AJ are good route runners. The same guy. He said food versus food. Terry and AJ are good route runners.
AJ is a good route runner, but like I said, he did a lot of his winning being Yak guy last year. Terry did some good route things too. Terry was pretty good with his routes last year. I give him that. But hey,
pretty well.
Go ahead.
Quarterback catch the ball pretty well.
Yeah. But just do what you're good at, man. Do what you're good at. That's like, coach. That's like if you draft a player to only pass rush, but he's not good versus the run, but he gets you 13 sacks a year. But you go, I don't want him because he's not good versus the run.
Right.
Man, that ain't his role then. That ain't his role. Let him get you 13 sacks a year. That's all.
He got
or he can give me 13 sacks a year, but I don't like him because he don't use his hands well. Well, I like what he doing. Let's see Rager. They was talking about his hands. They were saying Rager hands ain't good. Let's see.
He ain't catch. I was just gonna say he ain't catch. Also slapping that ball down.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the Rager hive. This ain't been a great day for him.
The Rager. Oh.
Stay up.
I almost got that clean shave.
Yeah. That grass ain't natural.
Right.
That grass more like Brillo. Get online.
There you go. That ain't bad. Who is this? Stewart?
Darrell Stewart. Good rap.
I think Freddie got good hands. Stay on the line, though. There you go. Catch you with your eyes. There you go, Freddie.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Ruggs playing no more. I think Ruggs going home. Ruggs just wanted to run his 40 and go to bed.
Stay up. Not bad. Didn't look clean though, Jeff. Benjamin. You way up. I have that busting U-turns.
He on the 30.
Right.
Going, man. He trying to go to the end zone, coach. Let's see, Quiz.
Hey, not bad. Not bad.
There you go, Quiz.
Not bad.
Good rep, Quiz.
I was hurt when he went pro, boy. Yeah. When he got hurt in games, USM offense went pro.
Speaking of Southern Miss, man, whatever happened to DeAndre Brown?
I don't know. It's a good question.
He was supposed to be fantastic.
It's a good question. DeAndre was about 6'5", could run.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question. But officially, that guy is from Rhode Island.
Okay, so
How did Rhode Island get 2 guys at the combine?
that's crazy, man.
Well, I can say the same thing. Miami ain't winning nothing. We got 2 guys there too.
Appalachian State got some guys here too.
I'm excited to see their linebacker.
Yeah, Gaither.
Mm-hmm.
Gaither. Rakeem Gaither.
Davis Gaither.
Davis Gaither. Yeah.
Or Gaither Davis, 1 or 2. Boy, we talked about Debo earlier in the NFL Network, man. Let's eat them words, ain't it?
They gonna make us remember Debo. But Debo is a good example of what you want a rookie to do. Like, get the ball to him quick. Show them Super Bowl highlights. You want to show something.
Right.
Show them Super Bowl highlights of him being hard to tackle, of him getting yak.
Right. Transferred from Penn State after 18. He looked rangy.
427 official for Ruggs.
What you doing? Can't follow directions. That's a strike on your books.
Yeah.
And they'll stick for that stuff.
Tyler Johnson, a coward, man. He said, I'm just not going to run the 40. I'm going to do everything else, though.
Scared of competition.
Yep.
Scared of competition.
And he like a 6th round pick or something, maybe?
If that now.
Yeah. Let's go CD.
Snatch.
Go CD.
Snatch.
Go CD.
Natural.
You know, when we have the conversation about Ruggs, Lamb, and Judy, they all do different things.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it really ain't no order to put them in. That's gonna be the hardest thing that me and you got to do when it comes down to ranking time.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you got to do your top 9 at 9,
mm-hmm.
that's gonna be a rough one for you because they all do what they do. Like they're really good at what they do. So now you got to gauge how well they do. Mm-hmm. How well they do it versus each other. Yep.
You see him?
He
got ice on his leg.
Okay. I see.
But yeah, it's gonna, like you said, it's gonna be extremely tough because they all good at something different.
Yep. Ruggs is the speed guy. Judy is the route runner. Lamb is the yak guy.
The point I did want to make to guys out there, when Lipscomb was running his gauntlet, I don't know if you noticed it, but he had to frame his hands to catch the ball instead of just plucking the ball out the air.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the things they can look at to notice, like natural catchers. As the ball was coming, he had to try to frame his hands to it instead of. That's one thing you look at in this drill.
That's some good gems there. Chat box, I hope y'all listening. Well, I hope the Voch Lombardi chat box is listening. That's a good gem right there. I wouldn't have been able to tell you because I play center. I know the basics. Food, water, and shelter is all I know.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that wasn't a good run for Patman, however you say his name.
Frame your hand. That makes sense though, Coach, because if you frame your hands, you're kind of anticipating the ball, and you probably don't have confidence in your hands. I would say.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it means.
Yeah,
and it slows you down.
Sure. I was talking about that with offensive linemen, like pass rushing or whatever, and I guess it'll be the same thing. Offensive linemen nervous if they hands up and there's a little extension because they don't really have a good idea where they are. But if your hands in the holster and kick, boom, and then you punch. You know what I mean? So I guess the hands would be a good way to tell what a player is thinking about what they're doing. So,
and when you look at receivers, look at D-line stuff too, because the same stuff D-linemen learn with the hand fighting, the receivers learn the same thing. See, can you guys tell me why Andrew Thomas went from the top tackle in the class to 3rd or 4th in the mock drafts, or did just other tackles shine? Could you hear that?
Yeah, y'all heard it, but we dropping jams on you, fam. You don't need to be asking questions while we dropping jams on you, fam. I'm playing. I tell you what, man, it's not that Thomas is bad. It's just that Wills is good and Becton is good. And Thomas could still be the 1st or 2nd tackle off the board. It just depends on what these teams like, depend on what they like and what they're looking for or whatever. I like Thomas a lot. I'm not ready to make my rankings just yet because, like I said, man, it's really going to depend on what you like and what you're asking for. People may think Wills is consensus tackle number one. Thomas run blocks better than Wills. You know, Wills may be a better pass blocker than Thomas. Becton has a higher ceiling than those guys. To where Wirfs may be more versatile, to where he can do things for you on the outside. Plus, he could be the best guard in this class if he ends up playing guard. So everybody different. Everybody's gonna be different, man. So I wouldn't take that as a knock against Thomas.
What's the tackle from Georgia? What's his name? Is that Thomas?
Andrew Thomas, yeah.
That's the one person I did see because I was doing film on Swift, and they ran a lot behind him, and like he would cave the side down, especially when they ran outside zone to his side, making
there's
it
Coach. There's this Vochism that I made watching him. I call it a tactical lean. You know how like some offensive linemen just don't know how to lean, how they just stay up, and that's cool staying up. But Thomas would move people and lean, and 3 people to fall down.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas was really good at that, and that opened up a lot of lanes for Swift, man. So, like I said, man, we don't know what's gonna happen until the draft happens or whatnot. That's just the kind of business that we in, that we just don't really know. But it ain't that Thomas is bad or anything. If Thomas is, I mean, he may be the 3rd offensive tackle off the board, but he may be a top 10 pick still. So, you know.
There's John Ross watching. Yeah, he was rolling. I wonder, was he kind of hurt forehand, or he just doing it afterwards? Maybe get on that first one, maybe.
Possibly.
But yeah. So we got our main highlight done and out the way. You're disappointed in an overall, or how you feel?
Nah, man, because we're not asking these people to be Superman or nothing like that, man. You know, we still walked away with good times, and we still got the part of the evaluation we was looking for. I mean, Ruggs is still the fastest guy out there. Some people lost money.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Reagor is currently losing a lot of bread right now. But Claypool made some money. Mims is making money right now. And there's a lot of people that kind of are what you thought they were. And I think that's important too. Not falling off, but you know, like we grade people based on film.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm watching film going, okay, cool, Michael Pittman is like a 4 or 5 guy, but he's boom, boom, boom. If he's a 4 or 5 guy, that's good. If he's a 4 or 4 guy, that's better. You just don't want to be a 4 or 6 guy after we're thinking you're a 4 or 5 guy.
Right.
That's
at minimum, be faster.
At minimum.
I'm kind of off my Jeff Thomas thing after seeing that, because I already know he had issues at Miami with a coach, so I don't know how that's going to translate to, you know, because he had left Miami and went to Illinois, and then when Mark Richt and the receiver coach got fired, he asked Manny Diaz to come back, and they let him come back.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't ball out, but he ain't do nothing crazy. But so I just expected him to have a better showing than that. But if you look at his highlights, he made some great catches to be that small. Like, he didn't mind going up getting the ball. But I don't know, because we don't have like a 7th-round pick, so we'd have to like get him in like the late 5th or something like that.
Sure.
I don't know if you want to do that. Because I don't think we have a 6 or 7 right now. Right now we don't.
All right. We got a question, Coach. What is the slot receiver in 11 personnel called? I think it depends on whoever calling plays, because
slot receiver.
Slot receiver, basically. Slot. Some people will call it H. Some people call it Y. Didn't we call it A in school?
We called it A and B. Yeah, it was A and B for us.
A and B receiver for the. So it just depends on. I hate when internet people think that the way they learn football is the only way football is taught or learned or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of things by, like, for example, when teams run 3-4. I see on the internet a lot of people call their defensive ends 5 techs.
Mm-hmm.
When I was growing up, they was just called 4 techs or 4 eyes or whatever. That's what a 4-3 defensive end was. I mean, that's what a 3-4 defensive end was.
Yep.
I see a lot of people calling them 5s. They dead ass head up on the tackle though. So I'm like, why are you calling them 5s? They 4s. But
that's crazy.
But you know, everybody learn different or whatever. You just gotta be you gotta have enough football in your brain to be able to translate, you know. So if somebody say slot receiver or somebody say wide receiver or H, I'm like, okay, they're talking about the A guy. So that just translate to my football brain.
Everybody's terminology is different.
Sure.
I got a question for one of my guys for you. It says, Voch, how you feel about Kinlaw at 324 and Davidson at 303, up from 297 at the Senior Bowl? I'm assuming he's talking about weight.
You know, it's what you're talking about. During the season, they both weighed relatively the same weight. They was in that 3 teens range, but Derek Brown always looked fatter than Kinlaw, and Kinlaw was longer and leaner and looked like he could play D end. So if Kinlaw put on weight because he's probably going to be a full-time 3 tech, and if Derek Brown lost weight because he was looking fat, then good for both of them.
There you go.
They both win.
The Redskins don't take Trent Williams. Oh, if a tackle of Trent Williams leaves, I don't think you feel a pick at 2. Take the best player. I agree. This Food versus Food, he says he hopes the Redskins don't take a tackle if Trent Williams leaves. He hopes they take the best player available, which will be the Predator.
As a Redskins fan?
He might be a Redskins fan. I'm not sure. But he's talking about the Redskins, so I'm going to assume he's a Redskins guy.
I hope with the 2nd overall pick, y'all take the Rhode Island kid. Fuck a Redskin. I'm a Redskin. God, yeah. Goofy
so
ass boy.
If Chase Young's there, they should take. Hold on, what's his name?
They should take the Rhode Island kid. Yeah,
they should take Aaron Parker, wide receiver, Rhode Island.
I love it. You know they ought to take 2nd overall Justin Herbert to get Haskins up out of here. Take Herbert.
Now they can take Jeff Thomas 2nd overall.
That's fine. Take Jeff Thomas. Whatever you want to do. Take Jeff. Yeah, sure. That's even better. Even better.
All right, I'm going to ask you this question, and because it's probably close to time for us to close out.
Yeah, it's about that time. It's 10 for you.
With obviously you know your AFC East foes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you may say nothing, but just stick with me. What if them picking up a certain piece would scare you as a Cowboys fan? Does my question make sense? Like, so if the Redskins picked up XYZ, that would scare you. If the Eagles picked up certain person, that would scare you. That makes sense.
Okay. Okay. So you about to name some people, or are you saying like what people do I not want in my division?
Basically.
Okay. Man, the Redskins so whack, dog. It don't matter who they pick up. It ain't enough. So even if they draft Chase, I'm not gonna lose no sleep because the rest of their team ain't great.
Just gonna double him and go about your business.
We just gonna block him we gonna block him straight up. The fuck? I don't want the Eagles to draft corners because it's just tradition that they don't have great corners or whatever. I'm starting to like that. But even if they draft a corner this year, I don't think there's a corner in this draft that can dramatically change what they're doing over there. So whack ass Eagles. And the Giants are another team that's just kind of bad overall to where one pick can't save them. So
I think the Giants are the most discombobulated team in y'all division right now.
They built very straight. Like if you look at their offensive line, and this could be my O-line expert bias or whatever, but they got Lego pieces that don't go together, but they glued together. All those guys block differently. Like you got Will Hernandez next to Nate Solder. You know what I'm saying? Hernandez is more of a power gap guy. Solder's more of a zone runny guy. And you got Saquon, who's basically a zone runny guy.
Right.
And you either gonna run a play to where Hernandez can't move well or to where Solder ain't strong enough.
Mm-hmm. That makes a ton of sense because while you were saying that, I was thinking about our O-line at Baltimore. And our O-linemen, all 5 of them are great run blockers.
Yeah.
But when we got the pass, like for real pass, we get average real quick. It average real quick.
They center whack. they putting a plan. He probably whack. They right tackle whack. The Giants, and that's why the Giants probably gonna they probably gonna draft a cornerback, but they might draft a receiver too. They need both, but I mean, I'm talking about the Eagles. They're gonna just So I mean, I'm not scared of none of these teams in the East, man.
I say the Giants need more picks. That's what they need.
The Giants do need some more picks. Now, if I'm the Giants, I'm trading out of 4 to get as many picks as I can. That's absolutely. But they whack as hell. I'm not care about Giants. What else y'all got? Chat box, before we wrap this thing up, do y'all have any questions before we wrap this thing up? We're gonna give y'all about a smooth 10 more minutes roughly of Q&A, and then we're gonna wrap this thing. Coach, I tell you what, this thing went a lot smoothly than I thought it was gonna be. Like I know my ego kind of got involved and I wasn't gonna do.
I think it helped both of us being here too, so we kind of bounce stuff off each other.
Yeah. Both of us was here helping, and the chat box was here, so it kind of worked out. Maybe next time we'll add some people to the watch party. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. With this thing, I could do that easily too.
Yeah. This a good little program you got. Voch, I thought you were joking on the Mutai 10 burgers thing. Turned out it was actually Nita and Mutai actually ate 10 hamburgers this week. Whack ass scoundrel, boy. Get him up out of here, man. His joking no good.
44 hamburgers. One for each bench press.
Hey man, he Tongan, so he ain't gonna never have no problems with his
bench press can be misleading if you don't know, guys. Because if he got short arms, he cheating.
Oh yeah, I powerlifted, and it was a lot of small people with short arms. So it's gonna be easier for you.
Right.
It's gonna be easy for you. And everybody that's a fan of Mutai, they watch that highlight tape. Even your boy Chasing Raven.
Craven some Raven.
Craven some Raven. My bad, Chasing Craven Raven. He was like, boy, I saw that highlight tape and boom boom. I'm like, man, that's what they want you to do. That's what they want you to do.
Right.
Tyrone Church says, how do you feel about drafting a backup quarterback? I don't. If that get hurt for the year, then let's just get the first overall pick, come back and win the Super Bowl.
There you go. Well, see, if that get hurt, you can still gonna keep him. You're not gonna get Sunshine. So what you gonna be looking for?
The best player that ain't Sunshine. Either that or trade back and get a whole bunch of players. And it's probably gonna be a whole brand new pass rush at the top of the board. Some defensive tackle next year gonna be fantastic. It's always gonna be somebody.
One of my guys says, do you think the Ravens gonna trade Hayden Hurst? I think so, to get more picks. Even though I like Hayden Hurst and I like his skill set, I think we trade him. If somebody gonna offer multiple picks, I think he's out the door. Yeah. We love draft picks over here at Baltimore, because Baltimore do a good job of developing players.
Sure.
Do a good job of developing players and then not paying them.
Yeah. Andrews just kind of took the job over too.
He did. And Hurst is 27, I think, already.
Yeah.
26 or 27, somewhere like that.
I wanted to be a Mutai believer. Hey man, I'm sorry I ruined your dreams, bro, but get his goofy ass up out of here. Will Josh Jones make some money tomorrow? I think yes, because Josh Jones, even though I think Josh is whack, he's gonna be very athletic tomorrow, and that's basically what this is for. So yeah, I need as many quarterbacks and offensive tackles in the top 15 as I could possibly get.
Yeah,
that's for real talk.
Your guy back to you.
Second,
that will push your guy back to you.
Give me CeeDee Lamb, my guy. That's if Isaiah Simmons ain't there and Kinlaw not there.
As you said, that CeeDee Lamb was making a catch.
There you go.
Dynamite drop in. See, he go Lipson again, trying to frame, and he was late on the route. Come with late hands.
Nervous.
Ball behind. James Morgan look like he should be a lumberjack.
Boy, we gave y'all some gems today, boy. We gave y'all some knowledge, man. We gave y'all some, you know what I'm saying? Cowboys just met with Amari Cooper's agent. Cool. We can get a deal done with Lamb while we at it. I just watched the Mutai video you published. I've seen the light. I'm glad, sir. I'm glad.
That's the second ball you dropped, Tulane, dude.
Damn shame. Hurts doesn't have the arm talent that Josh Allen has. Plus, his accuracy might be worse than Josh coming out. Damn.
And I'm not gonna argue with you.
I sure ain't.
I ain't gonna argue with you. Whoever said it.
Antonio Hightower. Joe is telling me about AJ Epinesa. I feel you, Joe, but I feel like don't we get in trouble when we chase need? You know what I mean? Wouldn't we rather just get the best player on the board?
Hey, shout out Hightower. He was just over here in my box, not he in yours.
Tony a real one, man.
Appreciate you, Antonio.
Tony a real one. You know, we all talking about draft picks, man. This for me and your chat box coach. We all talking about draft picks, man. We don't know yet. It's too soon right now because free agency got to happen. And we have no idea what's going to happen in free agency. The conversation we have now going to be a totally different conversation by the beginning of April. So, you know, I mean, it's fun to kind of talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Speculating and all that, but we got a little time to think about it.
And the funny thing is, a lot of these scouts that did this work, all that work could be for naught. Because if you go pick up a free agent in the spot you was designated to evaluate, you did it for nothing.
Thanks. How do you feel about Snacks Harrison? I think he's old. His current team didn't want him, and I think fat one techs are starting to not exist in the league anymore. Yeah. Me and Coach just talked about outside zone being so prevalent. If you're a one tech and you can't run outside zone, we gonna run to your side
every time.
We're gonna run outside zone to your side, and we just gonna log your in, and there ain't gonna be nobody that can catch us. See, man, Coach, like I just wish I could just coach a game against some of these people, so I can just tell them the flaws in their ways, man. It's this other Cowboy YouTube, man. Shouts out to Mark Holmes though. But me and him always get into an argument, and he'd be like, he want a big, fat, immovable object defensive tackle in the middle. I'm like, fam, you gonna run a jet sweep, you gonna have one less person over there to make that tackle, man. That's basically 11 versus 10. I don't like disadvantages, man. I just don't like this. Ain't old days where you know the game is won in A gap anymore.
I got a perfect example for you.
Go ahead.
The 2 years that Ole Miss beat Alabama still was in that shell. Or we got to have these big defensive tackles.
Terrence Cody and shit was at zero.
Ole Miss tempo they and ran outside zone, and they couldn't get those defensive tackles out of there fast enough.
Sure.
So they started recruiting a different type of kid.
Sure.
Because them guys were becoming obsolete at the best program in the nation. Them big, fat, juicy tackles was just out there getting ran to death, and they couldn't tap out fast enough. By the time they tapped out, Ole Miss was running another play. You either getting a penalty or a big play.
And I'm glad you said it, man, because sometimes my chat box just need to hear perspective from other people sometimes, you know. And I be saying this stuff, man. I be like, man, if you can't run, dog, you ain't doing nothing in the league. I remember, Coach, you remember we played pedal, and the first time in the playoffs or whatever, and on the back side, which is always their left side, they had a slow ass one tech and the wide 9 with the dreads. They one tech couldn't run, and all we had to do was kick the wide 9, and we had a gap every time.
Yep, I sure do. The wide good because he thought he was on pass rush all the time, and we ran down their throat.
Man, I'm a scheme against a fat ass D lineman, boy.
Hey, Michael Blackman say Shea Patterson is booty juice.
yeah, he's pretty terrible. Shea Patterson pretty bad. Listen, man, Nene asked me a question. I had no way to respond to it. She said, "Who?" Look, she said, and I normally feel like I feel like I got the answer to everything. She said, "Who has the worst chance? Who has the best chance? Or like, who would be worse in the league? Who would be a worse pro? Jalen Hurts or Shea Patterson?" And I was stuck. I ain't know what the hell to say. I was like, "Well,
I'll just say this: Jalen's feet may help him get out of some situations to help him be a little bit better.
that's why I ended up saying, yeah." But they both terrible though.
Yeah. Shay's athletic a little bit, but Jalen's a better athlete than him, and I think his feet would help him, at least give him a few more opportunities to stick.
Now, see, Coach, this that shit I don't like. Nick Gashler, after not being in my chat box for 4 hours, gonna show up. Yo, Vi, did you see Nite and Mutai benching 44 pounds?
He must be doing term paper or something.
Nick with his girlfriend trying to get a kiss or something, or whatever the hell 15-year-old trying to get nowadays. Nick, we've had a long conversation about Nite and Mutai.
Right.
Don't bother me. Yes, I saw him benching 44 pounds. He's strong, but what you want me to say? Like, we know he's upper body strong. We know he's point of attack guy, but you got to sustain blocks. You got to drive people. You offensive lineman and you ain't driving and sustaining, then you ain't doing well. But I feel you, Nick. He's not saying that he's good, just saying he's been working in the weight room. I feel you, but he could just be a naturally strong tonguing dude. I don't know. But hey, Coach, that's all I got for you, man.
All I got. The only thing I want to end with Claypool made money.
Mm-hmm.
Rager lost money.
Sure.
Shea
Patterson made money.
Juice. And my guy, what's called me? You might have missed it. Nasty Nuts was in the chat box earlier. You missed it.
Nasty Nuts. That's my guy, man.
I appreciate all my super chats. I really do. I appreciate the super chats for Voch's channel. You guys coming and hanging out with us, man. It's much love to you guys on both sides.
That is Sip2 Tally Films. He taught me a lot of ball, man. Of course, I stamp him. You know what I'm saying? Certified and all that. Sip2 Tally, as in Mississippi 2 Tallahassee. Easy to find him, man. Sip2 Tally. He's done linebacker film. Go check him out. He's doing running backs right now. He's going to get into receivers a little bit later. If you're a Ravens fan, he does Ravens film. So go on over there and check him out. And for Coach Evans' chat box, I'm Voch Lombardi, man. VOCHLOMBARDI. I'm currently breaking down receivers. I'm taking a day off tomorrow because I did this long ass shit here.
Right.
And I'll be right back to film after that. So, Coach, this was fun, man.
Hey, I appreciate you for doing it with me, man.
Yep. Y'all hold it down. And we got a super chat from Robbie. Appreciate you. He says thank you, Coach. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all hold it down now.
All right. Appreciate it. Let me end this on my end.
My damn computer lagging now, so I can't even end the stream.
Me too.
So much shit going on. I can't end the stream.
Stream finish.